My friends, what's going on, everyone? My name is Kai. My haters can blow me. You guys know that. You guys know this. You know the drill. Okay, so my friends, I'm back from the gym. Good God, there's a huge blizzard going on outside, and it's quite it's quite cold as well. So that was a fun walk to the gym. But you know what? I did it, and it's done, and I feel good. Alright, so today we are continuing our 3 heart challenge. Right now we have just finished collecting all of the bottles. So we have 3 milks and one. We got 3 milks and one fairy. That's gonna give us the most hearts overall. We just gotta be careful to use the milk when it's appropriate. Okay. So, guys, I hope you're well. Life is good. I got myself a pair of dress shoes, so that was nice. I mean, I was lucky enough to get a pair of shoes for like $40, which is great, which is great considering my suit rental was $250. So, yeah, really rough. Oh, I'm like $300 into it, and it's just for the suit and stuff. Weddings are expensive. Okay, so we gotta go back to the forest temple. I wish I knew the song that I could use to just transport there. Okay, I'm gonna go the Zora River way. I think it might be faster, maybe. I'm not too sure. I've never tried going the Zora way instead. Alright, so I had a lot of fun today playing, the BioFreaks game. I think that game's really cool. So I'm gonna continue playing that. I enjoy that. And we'll also continue Duke Nukem. We got a lot of games going on right now. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna change the part where it says schedule. And I'm just going to post the games that we're currently playing. I think that's a better idea. Okay, so I'm hoping that I can just go here. We will. Oh, you know what? We are gonna have to. We are gonna have to pick up one more. We're gonna have to pick up one more. What's it called? Why is it so dark? That's weird. Yeah, that'll be fun. We have to get one more heart piece. We only have one collected so far, which is good. But we need to get one more because of the fishing. Practice Saturday, Sun Tournament. Cool, man. I'm rooting for you. Buddy. Good luck with everything. I hope you win. Buddy. Okay, you walk away. Oh, also, I'm at the final battle in Shining Force. So, we're gonna be finished with that game shortly. I hope you win too. Buddy. How was your day today, Eric? Did you have oh, fudge. Did you have a nice day today? Oh god. I don't know what time. What do you mean? I just asked if you had a nice weekend. Did you have a nice weekend, buddy? That's good. Did you get up to anything fun? Did you go out on any exploration? Oh, cool. Tell me about it. Where did you go? Where did you go, buddy? That's cool. That's cool. I just kind of stuck to myself. Hey, SECC. What's up, buddy? It's nice to see you. It's nice to see you. How are you? I hope you're well. I hope you're well. Okay. Okay. Oh, here's the big guy. Okay. Literally applied to 20 jobs today. Okay. One of them's got to hit, man. One of them's got to hit. You know, you can't win it if you're not in it. Hey, Glazed Donuts, it's nice to see you. It's nice to see you. Don't be a stranger, you guys. I love to talk to you guys. I love to talk to you guys. Okay. Okay. Oh. There we go. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we're... Excuse me. We're all wishing you the best, man. We're all wishing you the best. Oh, I gotta remember I have this, too. Okay. Oh. There we go. Okay. So, we've got one of the ghosts. We've got one of the ghosts. We're gonna go, we're gonna have to go check it out. We're gonna have to check it out. Oh, God. Come on. Nope. Wrong way. How far away, from the desert level? That was fun, if I remember. I'm pretty far away. The desert level is the last level. So, pretty far away. We might hit it this live stream. Sorry, guys, I'm all congested. We might hit it this live stream. I doubt it, though, because it's pretty far away. But we'll see how the night goes. You know, I feel good. I'm feeling positive. I've done what I need to do. So, yeah, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. The only thing left I have to do really today is load up the dishwasher. So, not really a big deal at all. Oh, God. There we go. Curious to see if we can make it through the water without the walkthrough. Do you want me to do it without the walkthrough? I was gonna do it with the walkthrough just so we could get it done fast. I just don't want to spend the whole live stream lost. You know what I mean? I could try it though. I could try it without the guide. I did it. I'm astonished that I was able to complete it as a kid. You know, because I never had a I never had a guide for this game. I definitely had a guide for Majora's Mask because I remember guys, give me a second. I need to clear my throat.
Also coming for Nintendo 6.
Okay, I think I'm better now. Yeah, when I subscribed to when I renewed my subscription to Nintendo Power, it was like a free giveaway. I also at one point had a Majora's Mask backpack that was like from Nintendo Power. Very cool. Very cool. I wish I still had that. Oh no! Dang it! God. Oh, come on, these don't take damage from that? Oh, Lord. Oh, okay. Got something. Oh, it's just a door. Okay. I seem to remember there being a gold Skulltula around here. Was I right on that? Oh, jeez. There we go. Oh, stop it. That'll get him. That'll get him. Damn it, I wanted hearts. I wanted hearts. Oh, God. Oh, God. I also found some old GamePros from 95. Over the weekend, I crossed my Moby Games guide. Oh, wow, cool. That's really cool, man. I didn't have too many guides because I was actually, I was good at video games, you know? I never really needed that many guides, but there was a couple games I needed guides for. I didn't need a guide for Resident Evil 2 on the N64. I had no problem with that game. However, Resident Evil 1 Remake, when that came... Why am I so fucking congested? When Resident Evil 1 Remake came out, I had no idea where I was going, you know? But you know what you know what you miss, like, as a child, right, is, that feeling that you've beaten the game, but you've only started the game. You know, like, when I was young, after I beat Jabu Jabu and I opened the palace, or the Temple of Time, I thought that was the end of the game. Keep in mind, I was like 5 or 6 years old. But, yeah, I thought that was the end of the game. So, yeah, it was, and then the whole game opens up, you know? Another good example would be, like, I don't know if you guys have played Dragon Quest XI, but there's a really good demo, and the demo's, like, 4.5 hours long, and, it's really good. I liked all the mags for fighting game moves and combos. I used to keep all my gaming mags going all the way back to 91. I used GamePro, but for EGM. They reviews were funny when it was a bad game. I got through Code Veronica without a walkthrough. Very cool. I liked all the mags for fight. Yes, absolutely. I have, behind me here, I have several copies of Nintendo Power, and they're great to look at. They're great to look at. My Nintendo Powers are all from the N64 era, but they're wild to look at. You know, the advertisements. What I love about that kind of stuff is you see, you see everything in hindsight. You know, when you see a game that's being advertised as like this mind-blowing experience, and like all of these advertisements and stuff like that, um, I love it. Anyone have love for Galaga? Is Galaga... Galaga has like the ship that looks like the Star Trek Enterprise, right? And then Galaxian has the like normal ship. I'm not a huge fan, but when I'm in Japan, I'll play it once or twice. I like Salamander. I don't know if you guys have ever... Oh, damn it. I don't know if you guys have ever played Salamander. In North America, I think it was called Life Force. Pretty sure it was called Life Force in North America, but I like that game a lot. And then, like, Xevious isn't too bad when you're talking about, like, old school shooters, you know? Oh, I like Dragon Spirit. Have you guys ever played, Dragon Spirit before? Dragon Spirit is, it's a shooter, right? It's like a... Oh, stop it! Oh, dang it. Okay. Uh-oh. Sinistar is quite the quarter muncher. Oh, R-Type. Yeah, I've played R-Type before. Very cool. Dragon Spirit is really cool because, it's so Japanese. A princess gets captured from, like, the top of a mountain, and then you transform into a dragon to go and get her. Not like you ride the dragon, you are the dragon. And yeah, it's just a vertical shooter, but it's really good. It's really good. It's the only Japanese vertical shooter that I've ever actually beaten. And I've played it on, like, I have it on original hardware. So, like, I beat it without any save states or anything like that. It's the only shooter I've ever been able to beat on the Famicom. Yeah, Vertical Dragon Shmup. The arcade tank game? Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. Was it called Arcade Tank Game? No. I do know what you're talking about. Oh, man. Alright. Battle Zone! You know, I would love to play Tempest. I've never played Tempest before. I've never played Tempest before. I'd be down to do Tempest. It looks trippy. It looks like a really trippy game. It looks like something that I'd be into. Okay, I'm eating healthy. For the last week, I've actually been, oh god. For the last week, I've actually been, eating really well. Tonight I had beef stew with vegetables in it, and that's great. You know, and you know what? It's like a night and day difference at the gym. It's like a night. Last week, I was having such a hard time at the gym getting through my workouts and stuff. By the end of my workouts, I was like absolutely exhausted. Um, this week, I feel great. I hope we draw some hearts. Dang. The nuts are the best weapon in the game, but they're not good if you have a million of them. Okay. So, we gotta find those ghosts. We gotta find the ghosts. Come on. Next to Rygar, Rystan was a good one. Oh, Rastan. You know what game is a you know what game I've never played and it's like an iconic game from video game history is I've never played what's it called? Get the intruder. Berserk. I've never played Berserk before. Oh god. I've always wanted to play Berserk. It looks like such a neat game. I would love to get like my gaming TV, have like an 80s night and just play that. That would be really cool. Get the humanoid. Get the humanoid. I love it. I love it. Have you guys ever been able... It's way before my time, so I've never been able to do it, but, I mean, video game collectors are all different. Have you ever... Hey, bro, I just got home from my meeting. Hey, good for you, man. Good for you. It's good to keep up with that, buddy. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I'm down, Wolf. I'm down. If you guys could live in any of these temples, right? If you could live in it... That didn't help me at all. If you could live in any of these temples, which one of them would you choose? I think I would probably choose the spirit temple. But it's tough because I don't like sand. It's coarse and it gets everywhere. You know? So, that would kind of suck. I think the forest temple. I think the forest temple would be where I stay. We have a meeting at Rehab every Thursday and I like to go. Hey, that's great. That's great, man. When I left rehab, I did 90 meetings in 90 days. I did them every single day. So I totally feel you. I don't go to meetings anymore. Just because I don't need them anymore. You know? And I've already accomplished all of the 12 steps. And now, when I go to these meetings, I'm usually the guest speaker at it, you know, instead of being a member of the meeting. I'm usually a guest speaker now. But I think that's great. I think that's great for you. Chill with the old wise tree in the forest? Absolutely. We have a problem here, though. We have 3 more... Oh, there is a skull tool there. And it'll be our 20th. Oh, shoot, I don't think we can pick up the 20th one because I think the 20th skull tool is a heart piece. I could be wrong. Or maybe it's the next wallet upgrade. I'm gonna have to look that up. Because we can only get 3 heart pieces. If we get any more than 3, it'll fail the challenge. And we have to get 1 more, and we're already at 2. We're already at 1. we're at 1, but for the fisherman, you have to catch a big fish, and he'll give you a heart piece, and then you have to catch a bigger fish, and he'll give you something to dive longer with. So you need that. Actually, I don't think that you do need it. I don't think that you do need that item because once you get the blue tunic, right? You don't. Yeah, once you get the blue tunic. Oh, you know what I just figured out? You know what we're gonna do after this? Before we go to the next temples, we're gonna go to the ice cavern. We're gonna go to the ice cavern. The ice cavern's sick. And I think you only need, like, the bow, and bottles to do that. So, that'll be cool. Have a seal the deal. Oh, this is not the way to go. Oh, wait, it might be the way to go. Okay. Bouncer Bex, my friend. How's it going, buddy? How's it going? It's so nice to see you. Hope you're well. Hope you're well, my friend. Okay, I'm a little lost, though. Is it possible that I'm an idiot? Definitely. You know what? I take it back. The temple that I would make my own is the Shadow Temple. Oh, wait, no, that's not what I want. I want it to be the other way. Oh, God. Oh. Okay. You're okay? Okay. Well, that's good to hear. That's good to hear. Okay, so hopefully there's a... Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. We are back on track, my friends. Back on track. So there should be a ghost here. There we go. Did you guys hear about the dolphins that they found? Like, there was a drone somewhere in the ocean, and they found like a 25-mile-long group of dolphins, and it's like apparently the largest group that it's apparently like the largest group of dolphins that's ever been observed by humans before. It was really cool. When I was at the gym, I saw it on the news. Very cool. Very cool. They're making a remake of Back to the Future. I don't know about you guys, but I'm not sure if that's a good idea. I think that all these movies should just... The thing is, they know it'll make money. So as long as, like, in this day and age, it's way, way, way easier to just remake old ideas, you know what I mean, than come up with brand new ideas. So they're gonna do that to death, and then people are gonna go see it. Like, people are complaining about Snow White, right? But they're gonna do it with Cinderella. They're gonna do it with, any princesses that is in the Disney universe. They're all gonna get the treatment, you know? So, it's rough. It's rough out there. It's rough out there, so... And then the thing is, if the movie cost $100 million to make, and it made $102 million, then they're gonna make another one. You know, even if it's absolutely unnecessary. Look at the Joker movie. Look at the Joker movie. The Joker movie was 100% meant to be a one-off. And then it did very well, and then obviously you have to make a second one. It's like, well, it was a one-off movie. It wasn't a series. Well, too bad. You know, we're gonna make a shitload of money off of it, whether it's good or not, because people are gonna go see it. And you know what? Like, everybody was criticizing the Joker, but everybody still went to see it. I didn't see it. I'm not interested in the Joker. I have a pretty heavy disdain for the Joker because when I was in high school, Heath Ledger's Joker came out, and then every like emo kid and like every strange kid just decided that they're also the Joker now. It was absolutely obnoxious. And you see it on like social media. You'll see like a picture of the Joker, and then you'll see like some random quote that the Joker definitely did not say, you know? And it's usually like 14-year-old kids trying to be like really deep and emotional. It absolutely took the piss out of the Joker forever for me. Damn it! Okay. Oh god. There we go. The Dead Space remake was really good. I'll give it a 9 out of 10. Yeah, but we're talking about movie remakes. I'm down for video game remakes. When they do it right. I mean, look at like the Resident Evil remakes. Resident Evil 3 could have been a lot better, but Resident Evil 2 I think Resident Evil 2 is almost like a perfect remake of a game. Just in the same way that GameCube RE1 was like an advancement for the game, you know? Like, that's the way that I feel. I said 9 out of 11. That's okay. If you want to have a rating system of 9 out of 11. Oh my goodness. I get it. I get it. I thought you Americans were like super like patriotic about that. I didn't know that you guys joked around about it. I thought everybody else joked around about it, but not Americans. Okay. Okay, so now, what do I have to do here? It's probably going to be a hole or something. Yeah. Is this a room with, We got over it? Oh, okay. Okay. We got over it. Damn it, I've been here before. What did that... I'm so confused. What did that switch do that I hit in there? Like, what happened? Did it just switch the... Did it just switch the room around? This one. I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Freedom fries. Freedom fries. GameCube console was great, but they definitely screwed up some games. Star Fox. Oh, yeah, absolutely. You'd be surprised, though, on how many games are just reskins of other games. There we go. Okay, so it's not that way. We gotta go back. It is this way. We gotta go back to that room and figure out what we've done. If any of you guys know, let me know. You're eating fries? I had stew for dinner, but I'm still pretty hungry. So when I take my break, I'm probably gonna grab a mystery can from the pantry. And I'll just eat whatever's in that. Hey, Captain! What's up, buddy? I can remember it like it was yesterday. I can't dwell on it, but many people lost their lives. Yeah. I remember I was in grade 4 when that happened, and they brought us all into the gym and told us about it. Okay. So, Captain Planet, how's it going, buddy? How are you feeling? How are you feeling? Hope you're well. Hope you're well. We're having a nice day today. We are having a nice day today. Do I fall down this hole? Is that what I'm supposed to do? Oh, I do fall down the hole. Oh, okay. Okay. What's in here? Okay, I understand. I understand. Okay. Perfect. I remember being in grade 11 science class when another teacher came in and said America was under... Yeah, it's crazy. We were all brought into the... gym. And I remember it so vividly because they brought us all in the gym, but they didn't have... This was in, like, 2001, right? So they didn't have... They didn't have, like a big projector that we could all watch. They just rolled in one of those, TVs that they bring into the classroom. So the whole gymnasium is watching, like, this 27-inch TV. Why isn't it letting me... Are you kidding me? I have to shoot like this? You know how hard that'll be? Oh, for God's sake. Alright, I guess I'm fine. Unless there was a key in that. Unless there was a... Damn it. Oh, can I get on top of it? Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, it gave me hearts. Thank God. I mean, TV, the cart, you watch Bill Nye the Science Guy. Yeah, that TV. The Bill Nye the Science Guy TV. I watch Bill Nye at home. I don't know about you. Oh, I definitely watched Bill Nye at home. It's on PBS, right? So, for sure I watched it when I was at home. You know what my... Oh, damn it. You know what my jam was, though? Popular Mechanics for Kids. That was my favorite thing. Popular Mechanics for Kids. Watching all the excavators and, like, one of my favorite ones was the pincher. Like, it's like a huge claw. And, that's what I loved when I was a kid. When I was young, my grandmother, we lived in Toronto half the time when I was young. And my grandma would just bring me to construction sites, you know, and we'd sit across the street. We'd sit across the street from a construction site, and we'd just watch the... Oh, good Lord. We just watch the trucks and stuff. Okay. It looks like a car going... Yeah. Ian, parties were fun. Used to love comparing benchmarks. Even though I never won. Yeah, I did. I used to drag my 800 Grand CT... Okay, give me 1 second. Oh, I'm not gonna make it. Not gonna make it. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, let me do this and then I'll read the chat. Oh god. I'm leaving. Okay. Hopefully this is better. It looks better. It looks better. Come on! No, don't! God. The thing I hated worst about school was... Penis inspection day. Alright, everybody, line up and whip him out. Is this legal? Don't ask. Okay. Okay. Flashing the bios back when they could be scary. Ooh, spooky. I would have much rather had a Penguin 3 at the time. I don't know what any of that stuff is. There we go. I am, oh! I don't know anything about computers. I don't know anything about computers. Those are super simple when you have the nuts. When you have the nuts, super simple. There we go. Alright. After I defeat the next, little mini-boss here, please give me nuts. Please give me nuts. Oh, damn. I need nuts. Oh, nuts. Okay, one of these maybe will have nuts in it. Magic. Come on. Arrows is good. Later, Kai. See you later. Oh, you gotta get going? Okay, buddy. Well, I'm gonna be live streaming, like, all night long, so... Maybe I'll see you later, buddy. Maybe I'll see you later. We're gonna be having a long night with this. I am gonna be getting a, can of food from the pantry, though. Alright, come fight me. My memory serves until... Oh, I... Okay, check this out. There we go. I know it's this one. There we go. Okay, come on. You don't even need the nuts. It's such an easy boss battle. You're about to play video games with your friends soon? Oh, cool. That must be a lot of fun. I wish I would be able to stream with you guys. I think I'm going to be streaming with Waffle sometime soon. That would be pretty cool. What I would love to do is do a Duke Nukem anniversary. Oh. I would love to do a Duke Nukem anniversary playthrough, because you can play that co-op with like 8 people, and it would be a lot of fun to put that on like the hardest difficulty and just go through it with like 8 people. That would be cool. Doom stream would be cool as well. Very cool. Okay, very spooky. Alright guys, give me a minute. I'm just gonna grab something out of my pantry. I'll I'll be right back.
Started it all. Bones Revenge, a smash hit sequel with more power and fatter bosses. The turbo chip game Ninja Spirit, the ninja action classic packed with fantastic graphics and bold backgrounds. And last but not least, Gate of Thunder, the outrageous intergalactic shoot 'em up with multiple levels of play. You'll also receive Turbo Force, the official CD magazine packed with facts, hints, news, and reviews of the hottest Super CD games and breakthrough CD technology. But it doesn't stop there. Turbo Duo includes a valuable coupon book with savings on Turbo Duo products totaling as much as $50.
これがスーパーガチャポンワールドだ。シミュレーション&アクションバトルスーパーファミコン SP ガンダム X。
Alright, my friends. We got a mystery can. We got a mystery can. What's it gonna be? Is it gonna be a bean? Is it gonna be a stew? Is it gonna be a chili? Is it gonna be some poo? Stupid. Last time it was fucking Alphagetti, and Alphagetti is gross. Alright, what is this? Oh, it's Chef Boyardee. It's the chef. It's the chef of the Boyardee. Alright, let's get back to it. Let's get back to it. Very cool stream. Oh. Very cool stream, my friends. There's gonna be a Skulltula in one of these for sure. For sure. Is it here? Something spooky? Okay. Oh, no, no, no. Oh. Uh-oh. That's not good. That's not good. Oh, Waffle! How's it going? My man! How's it going, buddy? Working out in the oil field? Those people make a ton of money, man. Ton of money. That's not a bad idea if you don't really have much going on in your life. Doing the oil stuff, not a bad idea. You'd probably have to be in very good shape though to do that. Like, I've seen those oil guys and they're like jacked. When I worked in damn it. When I lived in Alberta, I knew a lot of people that worked up in the oil rigs. And they'd make like $200,000 a year. And they'd get like 4 months off of the year. So they'd go out and like party for 4 months. And then they get back onto the rig. Oh, shoot. One of these definitely has the Skulltula in it. I'm telling ya. It's trying to trick me. It wants me to do it, but I'm gonna push it one more time. Okay. What a cool game. No, I've already done this. I was certain that there was a Skulltula in one of these. Maybe it was just the big one that I'm remembering. Maybe it's just a big one. Okay. Well, I'm new YouTube literally. Oh, hey, what's going on? How's it going? My name's Kai. Nice to meet you. Pound it. We have a lot of fun. We have a lot of fun on the channel. Right now I'm doing a 3-heart challenge, where I'm trying to beat the game with just 3 hearts. It's a challenge. It's a challenge, but we've only died We've only completely died twice. We've only game over twice. How long have I been live for? Maybe an hour? Maybe an hour so far. I usually try to stream about 8 hours a day. Yeah, I really like to make new friends and hang out with everybody and chill and talk, you know. So, So yeah, and we have a great group of people here. Like our chat is full of great people. Sorry, I'm eating mystery food. I love this game. I know this game off the back of my sack. Oh, nice. Well, you know what? About a year ago, you've been alive for 33 years. It's true. I have been alive for 33 years. I did that challenge when I was like 12 back in 2011. Yeah, it's a fun challenge. The next challenge that I'm going to do, so with this challenge, we are allowed the magic upgrades. So we are allowed to upgrade the hearts to take a little bit less damage. But that's it, really. However, about a year ago on my channel, I did a no sword run of this game. And I beat the game only using... Oh, come on, that 100% hit it. I did a no sword run, and it was hard as hell, but there's 2 parts in the entire game where you need to use the sword. The bongo fight, you can only damage them with the sword, and then, of course, like the final blow on Ganon. But what I'm gonna do after I complete this mission is I have the Nintendo 64 fishing rod controller, so I'm going to do a run 3 hearts, no sword, with the fishing rod controller. So that'll be my next big challenge. What's my favorite Zelda? My favorite Zelda is Majora's Mask. My favorite Zelda is Majora's Mask, for sure. But there's so many of them. There's so many of them that are good. I could make a top 15 list, like, no problem. My favorite's Majora's. My second favorite's Ocarina of Time. My third favorite's probably, like, the Oracle games for the Game Boy Color. And then, probably, like, Zelda 2. And then that A Link Between Worlds was really good for the 3DS. Yeah. But you know what? I've never, damn it. I've never played a, Wind Waker style game. I've never played a Wind Waker style game. Oh, come on. With that cartoon, look, I've never played one. I'm not against them. I've just never really had the huge interest in it compared to like what I grew up with this. Come on. Oh, jeez. You know, it was really cool when I went to Super Nintendo World in Osaka. You know the paintings on the walls in the Princess Peach Castle, Mario 64. Well, they remade Peach's Castle at the Universal Studios, right? And they actually had paintings of like the Bomb battlefield and like the tiny. Huge town. They had all those paintings, and you could buy them and stuff, but they were just too big for me. No, they were just too big for me to bring back. You know. Okay, so now we got to be really careful because we only have milk left. We only have milk left now, so we got to be very careful. Come on, you putz. There. There we go. Yeah, baby. baby. All right. Twilight Princess is your favorite? Oh, Nova Scotians sound just like Kai, basically, except we say but a lot. We talk fast. It's Newfies that sound funny. They sound like Brad Pitt. Yeah, Newfies sound definitely hilarious. Wind Waker, I love that game too. I know all these games like I made them. Oh, that's awesome, man. I grew up in Spring Hill. It has the deepest coal mine in the world. Really? That's really cool, man. I'm astonished on how deep those coal mines actually went. Like kilometers under the ground. That's crazy. That's crazy. Also, did you know that people like way back in the day, when they were in the coal mine, do you know what they used for like headlamps? Sometimes they had straight up just a candle. You know, it was like a candle that was in an enclosed, area with a little reflector and stuff. But then they got into using limelight. And I don't know if you guys know what limelight is, but basically, are you accepting backseat gamers? Sure. I don't know what a backseat gamer is, but I love it when chat gets involved with the games for sure. For sure. I think what we're gonna do next, just because I miss it and it's so nostalgic, is I think I'm gonna do the ice cavern now. Cause it's a pretty cool it's pretty cool. I like it a lot. Ice cavern. It's got great music. The only shame is I really think that it would have been cool if they put an iron knuckle as the boss. Just having a normal wolf that you fight all the time. Um, normal, yeah. I like that. Yeah, basically a person who's not playing telling you what to do. Yeah, I love that. I love that. I love that because I have a memory issue. So it's really helpful to like stay on track, So is this like the new Deku tree? I've always wondered, like, when does Breath of the Wild take place? I guess it's a different Hyrule, right? Horror movie? What about horror movie? You know what, though? A horror movie set in a coal mine would be very cool. I wonder if I'm sure it's been done. I mean, I'm sure every idea has been done by now. We've been making movies for well over 100 years. There's only so many ideas. I think it would be cool to have a horror movie in like a mine, and you could have like parts of the mine collapse, so they're like trapped in it, and then you could have something where there's like water starting to. You could do a lot of really cool suspense stuff with that idea. That'd be cool. You know what, guys? This summer, with my travel vlogging and stuff, about 2 hours away from me, there are large caves, large caves that you can go and adventure. That is something that my sister and I are going to be doing this year. And we're going rock climbing. We will be going rock climbing. So if you guys are interested in that, keep an eye on the channel. I think rock climbing will be a lot of fun. Thanks for the reactions, guys. I really appreciate that. I typically don't do it, but if you need help, I'm here. Hey, I really appreciate that, man. I love to interact with you guys. I don't. To be honest with you, the main reason why I do this is just to hang out with you guys. For me, the game is very much secondary, and I just enjoy talking to you guys, entertaining you guys. It makes me smile. It makes me a happy man. Okay. We'll get some of this, and then we can immediately replenish. Okay. We can immediately replenish because we have, I planted the plant earlier. And the plant should bring us right up to these rupees up here. Here we go. I think Breath of the Wild is Zelda 1, or a time before that. Oh, yeah. Oh, true. Yeah. I played Breath of the Wild, never played Tears of the Kingdom. I just wasn't too into Breath of the Wild. I beat it, you know. I beat the whole game. I beat, what was it, Shadow Ganon or Ganon Elite or whatever it was. I beat it. Wasn't the hugest fan. I didn't like the shrines. I didn't like the shrines at all. So I still haven't picked up, Tears of the Kingdom. I'll play it eventually, though. But I'll play it when I can get it for a reasonable price. I don't like BOW that much. No, me neither. I mean, it's a beautiful game. It's just its own style game. You know what I mean? It's its own style, and I'm just not a huge fan of that style. I'm not a huge fan of like, this amount of open world for me is enough. You know? The amount of open world that's in Majora's Mask, like, it's enough, you know? I prefer Zelda to be a more linear experience that, you know, I like the formula of things in the overworld are blocked with things that are in the dungeons, and you do the dungeon and you get the thing. I like that formula. It's a tried and tested thing. That formula is just as good as Mario running left to right, you know? Oh, God. Okay. Okay, so we can take this. We can take this all the way over. Tears of the Kingdom is much better. Yeah, like, I'm not against trying it. I'll try. If it's a Zelda game, it's a Zelda game. Like, I'm down. Yeah, I'm down for it. I just have so many games, you know, like, I have over 300 games, and I'd like to be able to showcase them all, you know? And I just prefer playing older games, you know? Loved it. It was the first Zelda game in a long time that made me feel like the original Zelda. Play at your own pace. I played hundreds of hours into it. Ocarina only sold 7 million. Yeah, but think about the time that Ocarina came out in. Zelda 1 remains your favorite to this day. Not a bad choice. Not a bad choice. I've beaten Zelda 1 before. I've beaten Zelda 1 before. I've beaten Zelda 2 before. I really like Zelda 2. I think Zelda 2 is a really solid game. I think Zelda 2 is solid. It's hard as hell, but if you grind for a bit and you get you get about halfway through the game. What's weird about Zelda 2 is it's a game that, instead of starting off easy and then gradually getting harder, it is hard at the beginning, and then it immediately spikes, like 10% of the way into the game, it immediately spikes into being the hardest level in the whole game, and then after that, it drops to being easy for the rest of the game. You know, it's a strange combination. I've never seen a game do that before. But as long as you grind for a bit at the start of that game, you'll be rocking. All right. Most people didn't have a Zelda experience. I don't know. Everybody that I knew that had an N64, like, everybody had Zelda. Everybody had Mario 64, and everybody had Mario Kart. And then whatever other people had, no idea, but definitely had that stuff. Oh, come on. I lost. I love Zelda 2. Zelda 2 gets a bad rap. It was... Yeah. I've always liked Zelda 2. I had Zelda 2, I had Zelda 2 when I was younger, at my aunt's house, and I didn't know anything about it being different. It was just a different... No! 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 It was just a different game. I didn't know that, like, oh, the formula's different, right? Because it was only the second game, right? There we go. There we go. Yeah, I have no desire to play the NES Zeldas at all. My love story with Link to the Past. Link to the Past is great. That's a game that I can definitely play on the channel. That's a game I can, because I have Nintendo Switch Online, so I could definitely play that. I love the sound effects in that game. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. I love the sound effects of, like, the doors opening, and it's got such a crunchy sound, and I love it. I love it. Oh God. Okay, we've got all 4 bottles, so we're gonna be able to really exploit the stuff here. Okay. I always tried to beat this thing when I was young, because it looks like you can attack it, right? But nope, little Kai sitting here for an hour trying to damage the thing. It'd be very cool if you could damage it, and then I found out as an adult that you can damage it. Oh, Lord. Oh, look what's up there. Look what's up there. I think that's number 20. I think that's number 20, my friends. Let's see. Let's see. 21. Okay. I think the, you know, a game I think gets a little too much praise? Like, people talk about it like it's like the next coming of Christ is, Link's Awakening. Link's Awakening is a good game, but people talk about it like it's on the level of, like, Ocarina and stuff, and it drives me nuts. Okay. So the only part of this that screws me up is the pushing puzzle. The pushing puzzle gets me. Or I get it, like, right away perfectly. There's no in between. I either get it... Oh, God. I either get it perfect, or I screw up all the time. Okay, come on! Lock onto him! Come on! He's gonna freeze me! There we go. I see you up there. I see you up there. Come on. There we go. Okay. We gotta get rid of these things, because they're gonna find you out of nowhere. Oh, come on! There we go. Oh, no! Oh, no! You know what? Bombs would probably be really good for this. Bombs are really strong. How many bomb chews do I have? Oh, I only have 2? I need to restock on that. I think when you're an adult, the only place to get bomb chews, though, is, in the desert. Damn it. If you just look at them like this and then do it, you're fine. Oh, shit. The bomb shoes are the best for the iron knuckles. You can stand way back and just launch them at it. I really enjoyed that game we played earlier today, Biofreaks. I really enjoyed that. Depending on how I feel tonight, I might get to a certain point in this and then switch over, because that was a lot of fun. But I want to get far in this tonight. I want to beat the Fire Temple. I want to beat at least one more temple during this live stream. That's my goal. Okay. It's 9 p.m. We're going to be having a late stream for the first time in quite a while. I've been trying to get more sleep lately, but I'm feeling good. I had a positive day today. I got my suit. I got all that kind of stuff figured out. So, very good. Okay, we gotta waste some of her milk, though. I'll never understand how Game Boy became such a phenomenal product. Well, because it was like... You gotta think, like, when it came out, like... I totally understand it. It's a piece of 80s technology. You know what I mean? It was a piece of 80s technology. I definitely get it. But I will stand on the highest mountain and tell the world that the Game Boy sucks ass. You know? If you're playing a Game Boy game, at least it gets a little better if you're playing it like on the... If you're playing it on like the Super Game Boy, and you can actually play it on your TV and actually see the screen. The Super Game Boy had different color palettes and stuff like that. If you're playing it like that, that makes it a little bit better. However, that's not the point of the Game Boy. The point of the Game Boy is to be able to play it portably. But I'm telling you, there was like 1,200 games that were released for the Game Boy. And maybe excluding puzzle games, because puzzle games were great on the Game Boy because they're simple and you don't need a lot of... You don't need to make a story for a puzzle game. I would say there's maybe 50 good games. 50 games that you could actually, at this moment in time, take out, pop in, have a good time with. 50 of them. And there's like 1,200 games. Now, I don't feel that way about the Game Boy Color. I think the Game Boy Color, well, it did have more power, but I just think that it straight up had better games, you know? There are some great Game Boy Color games that are great. Same with Game Boy Advance. But the original Game Boy, playing it on the original brick, even playing it on a Game Boy Color, you had to stand on like the face of the sun to open up the damn thing. Got a map. Oh, I found out today that one of my Pokemon cards in my collection is worth $100 completely ungraded, which is unbelievable. And the thing is, I do my Pokemon collecting for a hobby. It's like my one hobby that I have in life, because everything else I do for work, my video game is turned into work, my hiking is turned into work, like everything I do has turned into work. So it's kind of my one thing that I just do on my own. However, I want to get that card graded for sure, because if it graded out as a 10, it'd be worth like $1,000. Very cool. So I don't understand the point of this room. Oh, the point of this room was just to get the blue fire. And then you go back and you open up that wall. Okay, I got it. I got it. You can also use the blue fire to... Oh, you know what? I can use Din's fire in here to take out the... Did it... oh, sorry guys, I'll never understand... Snowboarding 64 was so much fun. I agree. Acclaimed Quarterback Club had great graphics too for the N64. A game that never got released, at least not in the States, was Castlevania. Oh, really? I have the Japanese version of it. I really like that. I really like that. Lots of fun. So I'm gonna use... Yeah, I really enjoy Castlevania. I think that's a awesome, what's it called? Series. There we go. Oh, come on. Awesome series. One of the first series I ever got into, actually. Oh god, you know what? The enemies aren't the problem in this level. It's the spiky things. Okay. Okay. Gonna go get those iron boots. There we go. I think I gotta go right here. My friends, thanks so much for joining me tonight, eh? I really, it really means a lot to me. It really, really means a lot to me, guys. Thank you. You're all very kind, and I appreciate you. You're all very kind, and I really appreciate you. Okay, this is the room. This is the room. Okay. First of all, we immediately have to take out the bats. Oh god, I only have 8 arrows. Oh god, they know I'm here. Oh god. I hope I hit them. Okay, good. That's good. Oh, what I would really like is arrows. Damn it! There we go. Okay. I have got some very unique Japanese games that I'm going to be playing over the next couple days during the daytime. Very strange stuff. I want to take all of the games that I got in Japan that I haven't tried yet, and I want to have a day where we just maybe we'll set a timer and we'll play each game for like a half an hour or something. Because there's a bunch of games that I've gotten that I still haven't tried yet. There's a lot of stuff to go through. It's a lot of stuff to go through. How do you guys feel about eating cold food out of a can? How do you feel about that? Me, personally, I don't care at all. I've never cared at all. If it's in a can, I have no problem just opening the can and eating it. I think it's from camping for so long, just grabbing a snack and then just being impatient. Okay, so... Oh, we have to push it into the abyss. Yeah, but I've just never cared. Things like beefaroni, chili, whatever. Okay. So we don't need to go over to the fire area, so we can ignore that. Hey, Aiden, it's so nice to see you, buddy. It's so nice to see you. How are you doing? How are you doing, my man? I hope you're well. You got your first exam done? Oh, nice. How do you feel about it? How do you feel about it? Do you think you did well? Once the can is open, the rest is up to God. I'm just as good no matter what. Yeah, I hear ya. Okay. The thing is, if it's in a can, it's gonna be cooked. I don't know many things that are in a can that are raw. You know, I mean, the process of canning cooks whatever is in it, you know? So, yeah, I've never Oh, is this blocking it? No, it's not. Damn it. I think I have to push it back. It was stressful. Well, you know what, buddy? I know they're stressful, but when you're done with it, it must feel pretty good to be finished. I remember doing exams. I was in university like maybe 5 years ago. Okay, so that's where we started. Okay. Okay, can I reach it from here? Oh, I can! There we go. There we go. Okay. Okay, so now this is where I get stuck. This is where I get stuck. Or is it? Or is it? Yeah, it is. Damn it! Can I reach it from here? Can I still reach it? Oh, there you go. That worked out. There we go. Oh, God. I'm proud of you, Aiden. You're learning how to do adult stuff. You're learning how to do adult stuff. Taking exams is one thing. Gotta get used to it, though. You're still pretty young, you know? You got a lot of high school to go through. You got a lot of high school to go through. A little bit of advice that I can give you, Aiden, when it comes to doing well in school and stuff. I've actually been to university and college. I've been to college twice and university once. And one thing I can tell you is don't let anybody tell you how to study. You know, and what I mean by that is find a way to study that suits you well. A lot of people have to, a lot of people will leave their house and they'll go to a coffee shop to study, or they'll go to the library to study. Like, everybody has their own little way to get into studying, right? Don't let anybody tell you that the way that you are studying is wrong. Like, unless you're doing poor in school, you know what I mean? But if you, like, for example, now if I went to school, I would be listening to something just like right now. While the professor's doing his stuff, I'd also be listening to something in the background. I can't do that at school, obviously, but it's something that works for me. So if, let's say, like, a lot of people study with while listening to music, all I'm saying is don't let somebody tell you that your way of studying is wrong and you should do this. Find something you're comfortable with. If you notice that you're not doing that well, maybe switch it up. Remember, there's nothing ever wrong with getting a tutor. Getting a tutor's great. God, I'm hungry today. Pay attention to class and the answers in test will come naturally. Yeah, absolutely. And another thing too, Aiden, another thing that you're really lucky because you're in a school where your teacher's job relies on how well the class does. You know, when you're in college, you can skip class every day. The teacher doesn't give a shit. You know, you're paying for it. You know what I mean? The teacher doesn't care if you're late or if you're absent or if you're not around because, you know what? It's not his job. His job is to teach the class. However, when you're in high school and when you're in elementary school, it is the teacher's job to make sure that you do well. And that being said, if you're having a hard time with something, tell the teacher that you're having a hard time with it. You know what I mean? Ask her after class one day, like when you're leaving class, just let her know, hey, Miss Brown, I'm really having a hard time understanding this. Is there any way that you can maybe explain it to me again or explain it to me in a way that I understand a little bit better? Because she kind of has to, because if you do bad, it reflects poorly on her, you know? So take advantage of that. And also ask for a review for the test, you know? If there's a test coming up, just ask the teacher for the review. Hey, can I have a review of the test? That's where they tell you, basically, what questions they're going to be asking you. And there's nothing wrong with that, you know? Just don't, if you're struggling with something, I can understand not wanting to put your hand up and maybe say it in front of the whole class if you know it's going to be wrong or something. But, if you're having trouble, just ask for help. They're starting to legally ban phones in class, which is fantastic. There's no phones when I went to school. Texting hadn't been implemented yet. Yeah, I hear ya. When I was in school, we all still had flip phones. We didn't have smartphones when I was in school. Where's your degree in, Guy? Oh, I studied mathematical science, and I studied law, and I studied graphic design. I was really, really bad at graphic design. I was really bad at graphic design, and I dropped out. But I did do mathematical science at Grant MacEwan University in Alberta. And I studied law here in the town that I live in. Pretty cool. Alright. Alright. We're gonna have to grab another mystery can. Does this guy know that his door has been frozen for like 1,000 years? He seems pretty nonchalant about me being here. He's just like, oh, come into my store. It's like, buddy, I probably just saved your life. Okay, next thing we'll do, let's go fishing. Let's go fishing. You guys down for some fishing? Are you guys down for some fishing? That's what I want to do. Okay, guys, I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to grab another mystery can, and I will be right back.
配線小杖満場数2グリーンリック温め満場数2また鳥がまたクマを今度の2人はくっついたり離れたりアクション謎解きアドベンチャー任天堂64バンジョーとカズーイの大冒険64バンジョーカズーイなぜ鳥がなぜクマをキツツキアタックアクションがグラフィックが気持ちいい任天堂64バンジョーとカズーイの大冒険64バンジョーカズーイバンジョーカズーイなぜ鳥がなぜクマをおけつ卵バンジョーカズーイだけど結構いい子キツツキアタックアクションがグラフィックが気持ちいい任天堂64バンジョーとカズイの大冒険64
First, there was Donkey and Diddy Kong. Then Diddy and Dixie, Dixie and Kitty, Mario and Yoshi. Okay, you get the point. So what's the big deal? Well, listen up, because there's a new dynamic duo from the creators of Donkey Kong Country and GoldenEye that's ready to kick some serious excitement into Nintendo 64. It's Banjo-Kazooie, the coolest headbanging, beak-busting, sky-flying, rock-hopping, egg-shooting tag team and duo in a new game with so many thrills, chills, spells, and splats, you won't be able to put it down. So what's the story? Here's the deal. Tootie, Banjo's little sister, has been kidnapped by the very ugly and evil witch Gruntilda, who has snatched Tootie because she's just too beautiful. Seems Witchy Poo's got this plan to suck the beauty out of Tootie with this super-duper wart-smoothing thingamajig and transfer it to herself. Yeah, right. Anyhow, Banjo and Kazooie's mission is to travel through 9 mysterious worlds within Gruntilda's lair, uncover secret moves, battle evil, and collect puzzle pieces and a whole bunch of other things that will help you help them bring Tootie home. Puzzled? See, each world has 10 puzzle pieces hidden somewhere within it. These pieces fit into jigsaw puzzles hanging around Gruntilda's lair. Once you insert the pieces into a particular jigsaw, then and only then can you advance to another world. Pretty easy, huh? Don't count on it. Luckily, in their battle against evil, our heroes can get help from a number of different characters, like Mumbo Jumbo, whose magical powers can turn Banjo and Kazooie into all kinds of creatures that help them do things and go places they couldn't before. Then there's Bottles the Mole. This buck-toothed shrew is full of secrets to help you learn new moves and get out of trouble. Plus, there's all kinds of collectible objects like music notes. Collect enough of these, and you can move freely around Gruntilda's lair. Or Jinjos. Find 5 of these cute little whatevers in each world, and you get a puzzle piece. And don't forget to stock up on eggs for ammunition. These will allow you to defeat and ward off enemies. Plus, there are golden banjo statuettes, good for a free life. Red feathers to help you fly. Golden feathers to make you invincible. And honeycomb pieces help you store up energy. You'll need all these things and more where you're headed, because Banjo and Kazooie are about to visit some very strange worlds. Check it out!
Mumbo's Mountain.
Mumbo's Mountain is where it all begins, with beak-busting, egg-tossing, mumbo-jumbo fun. If you want adventure, this is the place to...
Okay, I'm back. Change of plan. My roommate's ordering KFC, so I got in on that. I am gonna get in on that. Okay, so what did I miss here? I went to college for computer science. It's got me nowhere because Atlantic Canada, there's no place for tech. That's a shame. I build commercial fishing boats now. That's very cool. That's, like, very, very cool. I actually had a dream one day of just fucking off and joining a fishing crew. This is a weird question, but have you ever saw how much you and your channel has grown, like in quality? Well, I try and give you guys quality as much as I can. I hope that you've seen improvements in my channel. You know, I think changing my vlogs to be kind of around the half an hour mark is better. My Toronto vlog where I went and ate the Toronto's highest rated burger almost has 500 views now. You know, so that's a real accomplishment for me. I think that one vlog has more views than most of my Japan vlogs. So I'm really proud of that. The second one only has like 50 views. But I'm still so grateful for that too. You know, it means that 50 people decided to sit down and watch my thing. So I really appreciate it. I hope you guys are seeing an improvement in quality. I hope. I want to live long enough to see my son get into college and join a good fraternity. I want him to make the right friends and doors open for him later in life. Absolutely. I hacked a bit, worked on the keystroke loggers, but I learned quick that it was serious. What area of law? What area of law did I study? I studied like general law. So I studied the Canadian Criminal Code. I studied the Aboriginal Code, the youth offenses. I studied like the criminal code and stuff like that, and Aboriginal and youth. All right. Yeah, the problem was I was in a policing program. I was in police foundations, and the problem was it required a physical. It required like there was like a physical aspect to the program, because you were basically training to be a police officer, and it was too soon after my cancer, and my doctor wouldn't my doctor wasn't down for me doing that kind of training so soon after my cancer with like my shoulder injury and stuff. So I had to postpone it, and then it went into the next semester, and then they told me that if I wanted to redo just the single class, I had to retake the entire semester. I didn't need to necessarily do the other classes because I already had grades for them, but I had to pay for it, and I had to pay for like the entire thing, and I just could not afford that, so I put it on the back burner. Quake 3 Arena was big at the time. See, I never had computer games when I was young. When I was young, I never had computer games. I saw a lot of my friends play like Unreal Tournament and stuff like that. Never had it. The closest I had to a PC gaming experience that you're talking about is Turok Rage Wars on the N64. Turok Rage Wars was essentially just a multiplayer game. It was like their version of Unreal Tournament or whatever. It was just a multiplayer game with like 30 maps and like a Capture the Flag, King of the Hill, all that kind of stuff. I really like that game. You know that did you know that you can catch the guy's hat? You can catch his hat. Hold on. Come on. I aim on him? Why can't I aim on him? I'm certain that you can catch his hat. I'm certain. Okay, enough. Go catch the fish. Go catch the fish. He's bald. Oh, wait, no. You go on the log. You go on the log. The 56K on the Dreamcast, I really would like to get a Dreamcast. The next system I'm going to get, well, you guys know I'm getting a Sega CD. But, after that, Sega Saturn. When I go to Japan next year, I'm searching for a Sega Saturn. Okay, there's lots of fish there. Played a lot of NFL 2K on the Dreamcast. Yeah, I heard that the sports games are really solid on the Dreamcast. I want that big one. I see you. I see you. No, not you. I don't want you. Okay. Oh, there. There, catch it. Damn it. Okay, I've got him locked and loaded. No! No! Damn it. Stop. Okay. Okay. You gotta find the lure to get the big fish. Now, I've gotten the big fish without the lure. Talking about the sinking lure, right? Okay. There we go. Come on, fish. Come on. Okay. Yeah, I think that if I ever go crazy and lose my will to be around, not like that, but I think that I would probably join a fishing boat. I think that I would probably try and get a job on a boat that just goes out all the time, you know, for weeks at a time. If I ever just wanted to be, like, kind of away from society, that's what I would do. Damn it. You're so close. Okay. Yeah, it was very good. The NBA, the Hitachi HS2 CPU on the power board in DC was great. Such a great system. I don't like how they say that the Dreamcast was the first online system, because the Nintendo 64 had an online game, and I don't know why it's never talked about, because it's a very cool piece of history. Okay. Oh, there's the big one. Hey, catch this. Catch this. Come on. Come on. Damn it. Okay. So, when my KFC gets here, I'm going to take a short break. And just eat dinner. Again. I'm a very hungry guy today. And then we'll continue on. Oh, perfect. No! That's so unfair. Did you ever watch 12 Angry Men in school when you studied law? No. We did watch a movie called, it was really brutal. Hey, what's going on? How are you doing? It's so nice to meet you. Kiku? My friend, what's going on? How are you feeling? Welcome to my chat. Pound it. Hope you're well. Hope you're well. Stupid fish. Okay. Okay. Hey, what is up? It's so nice to meet you, Zachary. How are you doing, Pound It? Nice to see you, buddy. Nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to my live stream. We are having a good time. We are having a good time. Hey, give me my fishing rod back, you dick. No. Give it back. No, I'm trying to steal it. Give it back. Fine. God. Oh, for the love of Pete. For the love of Pete. There. Okay, what I want to do... what is opponent doing in the lake? I want to... Oh, I want to go see what wallet. Maybe I unlocked a bigger wallet with the latest Skulltula find. Okay. So let's go check it out. My friends, what's your guys' favorite dungeon in this game? Mine's Shadow Temple, and then the Spirit Temple. I hope you the best content, and hopefully you gain more subscribers. Wishing you the best. You gained a like and a subscriber. Me. Hey, that's amazing. Thank you. Thank you. Really, from the bottom of my heart, that means a lot to me. I really care about you guys. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. We have a lot of fun here. I stream. I usually stream about 8 hours a day. We play a ton of different games. We play Sega, Super Nintendo, regular Nintendo, Nintendo 64, Switch, PS4. We play lots of different stuff. And I also make travel vlogs. I love to travel the world and show people that they can have a lot of fun. And I used to have a problem with drinking, so I try and show people that when they quit drinking, there is still so much fun that you can have. So I do a lot of travel vlogs. If you're interested in video games at all, I've been to Japan 3 different times, making vlogs down there. Over 100 Japan vlogs. I also recently came back from New York City. And this April, I'm doing a vlogging series where me and my sister choose a random place in the world to go to, and then just find out the day of, and then we're just going to go to the airport. So if you check out my community page, you can vote on the possible locations. The locations for America have basically been set at Miami or Chicago. Right now, we're voting on the Europe leg. So if you're interested at all, check it out. I'd really appreciate it. Marvel vs. Capcom? Oh, I love it. I love Marvel vs. Capcom. I love that game. I want to get the collection, but it's just too expensive. So I'm going to save here. I don't know if the 20... I think that the 20 Skulltula prize might be a heart piece, and I want to avoid that. So I saved before. Oh, it's the Rumble Pack thing. Okay. So the Rumble Pack thing. I should put the Rumble Pack in then. If I'm gonna get the Rumble Pack accessory, then I should put it in. Where is it? Somewhere around here. Somewhere here. It would help if the light was on. Whatever. It should be, like, relatively close to here. Oh, there it is. Dang it. There it is. I got the mystical piece. Oh, by the way, I'm using the rarest memory card on the N64. This memory card here is an absolute collector's piece. It looks like an absolutely normal memory card. However, it was released just for this game because this game is so large that it required an entire memory card to save. So they're like, you know what? Kind of like when Animal Crossing came out on the GameCube. They're like, look, we're just going to give you a memory card. But finding this memory card with that sticker on it, exceptionally rare. Exceptional. The game it came with is worth like $4, but the memory card itself is worth like $90, which is crazy for a memory card. Never liked the fighting games outside of Mortal Kombat or Tekken 2. Messed around with Soul Calibur on Dreamcast. I liked Soul Calibur. I liked Soul Calibur. I liked there was quite a few that I enjoyed. Okay, so you know what we need to do? Where do we get the free blue toque from? Where do we get the Zora? Because I'm pretty sure we can get the Zora toque for free. I don't think we need to spend $300. However, I would like to get a few Skulltulas. I think that wouldn't be the worst idea. Oh, come on, Epona, come on. Okay. Maybe there's one down here. Maybe there's one down here. Okay. My friend, so nice to hang out with you. So nice to hang out with you. It's like this, right? So this tree is different. I'm wondering if it has... No. I thought if maybe it was at nighttime... Skulltula would fall out of it. I guess not. The DD, the Nintendo disk drive? Yeah. Nintendo 64 disk drive, yeah. I've seen the games in person. They're very expensive. Very expensive. I've only ever seen them in person in Japan. I've never seen one of them here. I had the opportunity to buy one once. $2,000. 2,000 bucks. So that was a hard pass on it. I actually had the chance one time to buy a PlayStation 1 development kit. But it was outside of my budget. I would have had to cash out some of my investments, and then I would have lost the interest that I gained on it. So I didn't end up doing that. I'm currently getting beat on Mortal Kombat 8. Oh no! On the Switch using Link. Using Link, of course. Link is in Mortal Kombat 8? What are you talking about? I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Please clarify. Please clarify, my friend. Okay. Rock on. There we go. Oh, Mario Kart 8. I thought it was you were saying Mortal Kombat 8. Oh, okay, I gotcha. I understand. I understand, my man. One more. Ever played Shinobi on the Sega Master System? I've only played the Shinobi that is on the Genesis collection. I think it's Shinobi 3. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Shinobi 3. I've played that, but that's it. I haven't played any of the other ones. I wonder if any of these have one in it. Oh, that's okay. At nighttime, I know that there's gotta be, I know that there's some in the trees. Oh. You know, they're not gonna put all these trees here and not have a single one that has Skulltula in it. Come on. Shoot! Craziest thing for me game buying was a guy around me was throwing out SNES about 15 years ago. Oh wow, that's crazy. Good score. Good score. The best score I ever got was my big box Denshide Go, complete with the microphone and the foam. Having the foam is very important because it makes it complete, but the foam is so old now that it literally deteriorates like dust. You can't even talk about it in its presence without it falling apart a bit. So I have oh, there's a secret here. I have yeah. Love Shinobi Ninja Magic. There we go. Then I gave it to my brother and he sold it for like 150, which was what it was worth at the time. What's a Super Nintendo worth now? I'm out of the loop when it comes to that because this is just a heart piece. I'm out of the loop when it comes to that stuff because I don't collect for the Super Nintendo, I collect for the Super Famicom. So, different library, a lot of the same stuff, but different library. The thing is, what the best part about collecting for the Super Famicom is you don't need to deal with any of the American censorship that had to happen in America. You know, a lot of like Famicom games, for example, are violent games, like the Hitler game that had to be. DK Oldies is a joke. DK Oldies will charge you $8 million for like God, DK Oldies pisses me off. Go on Double Jump Video Games. Double Jump is actually a reputable online. If you're in the United States, they're reputable online. I would stay far away from DK Oldies. But so if it's 200 on DK Oldies, then it's probably like $100. But yeah, when you collect for the Super Famicom and the normal Famicom, you get most of the games that came out in America anyway, right? But then you get all of the uncensored games. Like for example, Super Castlevania on the Super Nintendo, right, is full of crucifixes and different like religious pentagrams. Yeah, there's pentagrams in it. There's crosses in it, and all of that stuff had to be changed for the North American release. So when you played on the original system, you see it the way that it was intended, you know? Sure, you have to deal with the language gap, but most of the time, anytime you're playing like an action game or a platformer game, you don't really need the text, right? You really don't need it. unless you're playing like an RPG, the text is quite arbitrary, and the little text that does come up, you can easily translate on your phone. So I prefer the Japanese versions. Plus, 9 times out of 10, they're a lot cheaper. As I said earlier in the stream, I looked up my entire video game collection, what the cheapest game was, and it was Mario Party 3 for $2. Um, you might see Punch Out, but you'll never see Mike Tyson. True. Even Punch Out would be great. Imagine the workout you would get. Um, I have beaten Punch Out, and that's actually a really fun game. I don't like Super Punch Out though. I have beaten the first Punch Out though, but I've never played the Mike Tyson version. I've only played the version that's on the Nintendo Switch Online. I could have bought it several times when I was in Japan, but I figured, you know what? I already have it on Nintendo Switch Online, and I've already beaten it once, so I don't really have too much of a desire to play it right now. So I'll probably pick that game up on my next one. But I'll pick up the Mike Tyson version. Hey, bonjour! How are you doing, buddy? How are you doing? Hope you're well. Okay. Okay. You're telling me there's not a single one of these skull things in any of the trees in the overworld? Stop. You know what? I'm in the mood to play a golf game. I'm in the mood to play a golf game. You know what? There was quite a few golf games released on the N64. I have a few of them. I actually sent Trigger my copy of Mario Golf. By the way, Trigger, how are you doing in Mario Golf? How are you doing? You know what's cool though? I have the by the way, guys who weren't here before, look what I pulled today in a pack of Pokemon cards. Bam. Beauty. I actually have up here the where is it? It's gotta be up here. I have it somewhere. I gotta go through that later. But I have the very the very first 3D game. The very first 3D golf game ever made. I'm not using Epona right now because I want to jump. I want to ram into the trees and see if there's any Skulltulas in there. Mario Golf is the best. Yeah, so I have this game called St. Andrew's Old Golf Course. It was like the 4th game ever released for the Nintendo 64. It only came out in Japan. And it's unbelievably primitive. And I think that it would be fun to play that on stream just for the laughs. You know, just for the laughs, because it's literally the very first ever 3D golf game. I think that would be kind of cool to take a look at. And it's on St. Andrew's Old Golf Course, whatever that means. Apparently it's one of the most sought after golf courses in the world, and it's 200 years old or something. I'm really not too sure. Are there any Skulltulas that are in the the town here, at nighttime? The best Mario Golf is Toadstool Tour, though. What do you mean? How many? I don't know that much about Mario's. St. Andrews is an old golf course. Well, there you go. That hence the name St. Andrews Old Golf Course. I also have something called Wild-Eyed Country Club. Wild-Eyed. I think it's a country club in Hawaii. But if you guys are down, I'd be down to do a golf stream. I love golfing. My dad and I go golfing at least. Oh, there is one up here. My dad and I go golfing at least once a year. It's kind of like it's. You know what it's almost turned into? It's almost turned into like our mandatory bonding time once a year at the golf course. But my dad really just likes to. My dad's really high on like just doing the driving range, where I want to at least do 9 holes or something. Like, I actually prefer playing golf. Doing the driving range is fine if you want to do like a nice if you want to get like a small bucket of balls. Oh, cool! Look at him. He shines even at nighttime. I didn't know that. Look how cool that is. Even at nighttime, he has a shine on him. Cool. Mario Golf Toadstool is the GameCube version. Oh, okay, I got you. It put the N64 version to shame. Okay. Yeah, the GameCube is probably not a system that is going to be coming to the channel. GameCube prices are ridiculous now. And to be honest with you, I like to collect. There's just not enough. This might sound weird, okay? But there's not enough accessories for the GameCube. Like, of course, if I got a GameCube, the very first thing I would do is just get the Game Boy player, right? And then I would essentially use it just to play Game Boy games. But as a collector, I have some incredibly unique things, you know? And, they're all, like, different accessories for... Like, I have the official N64 fishing rod. I have a, an ASCII stick, or an SI. Let me show you this real quick. I have this. This is like a, this is like a joystick kind of thing for the Famicom. But look at this. Look at this. This is for a joystick. Keep in mind, the joystick, it's not a very... This is what the joystick looks like. You know what I mean? It's a very simple joystick, but look at this. Look at the epicness of this. You just don't have that kind of stuff. You just don't have that kind of stuff on GameCube. So, I'm just not really that into it. The GameCube was definitely a big part of my life, though. So what's the consensus in the room? Street Fighter 2 or Mortal Kombat? Personally, I'm a Mortal Kombat guy. I'm terrible at Street Fighter 2. Or at Street Fighter in general, I'm terrible at. So I would say 100% Mortal Kombat. I don't understand how Apple got touchscreen typing perfect and they had made it progressively worse for a decade. That's true. That's true. Was that the only... Was that the only... I think that might have been the only, Shoot. Okay, I think that was the only Skulltooler around here. Where do we have to go to next? We gotta go to, we gotta go to the Goron City, right? We gotta go to Goron City, so we will, take the shortcut. The Street Fighter 2 cartoon movie was really good, but the live action was junk. I remember seeing the live action Street Fighter movie in the theaters. I was so young. With Jean-Claude Van Damme. Wait, was it that movie? Hey Google, when did the Street Fighter movie come out?
In the United States of America, Street Fighter came out on December 23rd, 1994.
Oh no, I would have been too young to remember it. It was probably a different movie. Kai go left of the castle entrance. There's a Skulltula there. Left of the castle? What are you talking about? Like the Hyrule Castle? Oh, you know what we can do as well? How soon can we complete the Goron trading quest? Because that is something that we're going to need to do, like, immediately. We're gonna have to, the moment that we can start the Goron trading quest, we gotta start it. I mean, the moment that we complete it. We don't need to, we'll do it all in one big trading sequence. But what do you need? Do you need, I've got Epona, so I can get over to get the saw. I can go over to get the saw, and, what else do you need? If one of you guys could do me a favor and just look up the requirements for the trading sequence, I would really appreciate it. Or I'll look it up on my break or something. But we got to do that. And what we'll do is we'll get the big Goron sword here, and it breaks after I think 3 uses, but that is actually okay because we know that it's going to break after 3 uses, and we're going to save it. We're going to save it to do 3 jump slashes on a boss, and that'll take out the boss. It'll break the thing, but it'll take out the boss. Also, you can use the oh, you know what? I need to go get rupees now. You can use the, come on, Kai. I hate my memory so much. I've been wondering why no Wizard of Oz game has been made. I think there is one. There is one on the Super Nintendo, and it's so bad. I think there was an NES one, but I mean a legit one for today's consoles. I think that it would be I think it would be pretty cool, and I mean with Wicked out right now, I wouldn't doubt if something comes out. Which trading requirements? So, there should be, I just need to know what I need for that trading sequence. Don't worry about it. I'll look it up when I take my next break. There's something around here somewhere. I'll look it up when I see my next break, but we got to get that. Okay. I think, oh, you know what? You have to be, I know what you have to do. You have to have beaten the temple. So we don't need to worry about it. We don't need to worry about it right now. Where is this secret hole? What is going on? I also have a couple soccer games that I would like to play. I also have the Japanese Winter Olympics game, because no matter what, if an Olympics happens, they have to release a game for it. So I have the Nagano Winter Olympic game, and I do want to try it because there's like ski jump and snowboarding and stuff like that. I think it might actually be a hidden gem. Stop wasting bombs. I'm trying to find the hole that's around here. Hey, little swag, what is up? But my thing is rumbling. Why is my thing rumbling if there's no hole around here? Hey, little swag, what is up? Pounded. It's so nice to see you. I've never seen you in the chat before. Thank you so much for stopping by. Is there one behind here? Oh, there is one behind here, but I need the hammer for it. Okay. All right, we're doing good, guys. What's good, yo? Hey, you know what? Just hanging out. We're having a great stream tonight. Where I love meeting new people. We're having a great stream, man. I'm doing a 3-heart challenge. We've only game over twice. There we go. Now we've got 200. We've only game over twice, so I think we're doing pretty damn good. I'm new, bro. It's so nice. It's so nice to see you, man. It's so nice to see you. That's what I'm all about. I love meeting new people, and I'm so glad that the algorithm gods helped you find me out. You subbed. Hey, thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. Let me introduce myself a little bit. Like I live stream at least 8 hours a day. I try my best to live stream 8 hours a day. And I've dedicated my life to helping people if they have any drug or alcohol issues. I've dedicated my life to helping people, and I do a lot of travel vlogging, and the reason behind that is I want to show people that there's a lot of fun to have when you're sober. I'm not against drinking. I'm not against it. You'll never hear me judge anybody for that kind of stuff. I'm just here to help. But I love gaming. We have a great community here, like a really solid community here. We're all really supportive, and it's wonderful to see ya. It's wonderful to see ya. Okay, so we've got the big Goron sword. What time every day? Just every day at certain points throughout the day. I don't have a hard schedule, but what I'll do is I'll wake up, I'll you know, like have a shower and stuff, and then I'll jump on stream. And then I usually am on stream until about 4 p.m. And then around 4 I go to the gym, and then I come back, and if I'm up for it, I'll do a stream like tonight where we're streaming late. Today I'm in a great mood. So we're gonna be streaming for a long time tonight. I think the stream will probably go until probably 1 or 2 at least. Yeah, we're having a good time. Okay. Want to see something cool? Absolutely. I'd love to see something cool. Stupid caps. Uh-oh. Okay, so we gotta go talk to the cow that's in here. You can't wait to start streaming? Hey, streaming is a lot of fun, man. And what the biggest thing that I've discovered about streaming... Oh, that's so cool, Swag. Very cool. The thing that I've learned about streaming is no matter what, you will find people that, you know, like jive with you. You know, you'll find people that you get along with. You'll find people that care about you. It's, KFC must have gone to kill a chick. Oh, that's true. What happened with the chicken? Give me a second. I'll be right back. That's true. Maybe they're closed. Give me a second. I'll be right back.
Game Boy Advance. あのピノビーがついに上陸。ファンタジックアクションゲームピノビーの大冒険 by Hudson.
He gets stung. He gets squashed. He gets bitten. That's if he's not being frozen or set on fire, of course. I tell you, playing the bad guy isn't easy. Wario Land 4 on Game Boy Advance.
This is the new Frogger home video game. Ribbit. It's just like the arcade game. You have to hop Frogger past these cars and trucks. Ha, missed. And back home to his lily pad. The new Frogger home video game. Bring it back to your pad.
Also from Parker, Star Wars. You saw Luke Skywalker battle the Imperial Walkers. Now bring the battle home. Play The Empire Strikes Back, where the challenge never ends. The Empire Strikes Back.
Ribbit.
And Frogger video games. Only from Parker.
I'll blow this town to smithereens! Time bomb! Try to get up there in time, Spider-Man!
Watch me cut my web, Goblin!
Watch yourself fall, Silk Slinger!
Gotta stop the bombs in time!
If I don't get you, webhead, my diagnosis will!
Holy Hannah!
And you're running out of fluid!
Is this more action than even Spider-Man can handle?
Spider-Man, a video game from Parker Brothers, the ones to beat.
Welcome to the third place.
There's never been a game like Sega Saturn's Nights. Never been a game that's allowed you to fly, fluid and free, in real-time 3D. Never, not anywhere. But especially not on that other system. Simply because, with only one processor, it doesn't have the power to do it. Fly, plaything, fly. You're not ready.
Sega!
Sega time! Sega The House of the Dead! セガサターン
大人気のぷよぷよキャラがたくさん登場。ぷよぷよ RPG の決定版、ちっちゃいアルルの大きな冒険、スーパーファミコン版魔導物語、花丸大幼稚園児聞きます。
ティム
He's the epitome of evil. And he's on the prowl in the third dimension. It's Wario. The diabolical one has gone 3D, where evil runs deep and danger comes out of nowhere in the most incredible adventure ever seen on Virtual Boy. It's Wario Land, a 3D game for a 3D world.
Wait till they get a load of me!
スーパーマリオブラザーズ2はさすがディスクで面白い。下手くそ。
Let me tell you what bugs me about human endeavour. I've never been the human in question. Have you? Mankind went to the moon. I don't even know where Grimsby is. Forget progress by proxy. Land on your own moon. It's no longer about what they can achieve out there in your behalf, but what we can experience up here in our own time. It's called mental wealth.
これが乙女たちの真の姿なのか。
プレイステーションが実現させたフルパワー主役争奪バトル、美少女戦士セーラームーンスーパーズ。ヒロインの座はここで決まる。
よっしゃー、目
Alright, my friends, look what I got. I got PFK. Poulet Frit Kentucky. Poulet Frit Kentucky. Do you guys know that in Canada, KFC is called PFK? Okay. Poulet Frit Kentucky. All right. So we gotta get milk here. Gotta get milk. Canada's weird. Canada can be an upside down land sometimes. I'm in Canada. I am in Canada. I'm in the GTA. I'm where Drake is from. What was better, GoldenEye or Perfect Dark? To be honest with you, I think they're two different games. Like Perfect Dark, objectively is better, you know. This one. Perfect Dark is objectively better, but Perfect Dark also came out many years after GoldenEye, you know. By the time Perfect Dark came around, I think GoldenEye for the time was fantastic. But we've been playing the other game on my channel. Excuse me. We've been playing the other game on my channel, and it's really good. I actually prefer The World Is Not Enough to GoldenEye. I think The World Is Not Enough is a super, super, super underrated game. Nobody ever talks about it when it comes to the first-person shooters on the N64. It's no longer Kentucky Fried Chicken. Dang, I grilled, but KFC sounds good. Mashed potatoes and gravy, good stuff. Oh, it's good stuff. I like the chicken bowl. I'm a big fan. I need a napkin to fight it with, though. Oh, here, I have tissues. Okay. I love chicken. I hope there's a drumstick in here. Damn it! There's no drumsticks in here. They're all thighs. The thing I miss the most is in Japan. Every convenience store sells fried chicken. And it's so good. Am I 23? No, I'm 33. I'm 33, my man. I think Domino's has the best pizza. I agree. When it comes to... I don't think that a corporation is ever going to have better pizza than, like, a family-owned place. Like, in my New York City vlog, we spent... hey, Flipside Gaming, what's up, buddy? We're just heading to the Fire Temple. Domino's is my favorite, like, corporate pizza place. In Japan, Domino's is incredibly popular, but unbelievably expensive. Like, the thing is, when you're in Japan, you can eat really, really well for cheap, but you have to eat, like, Japanese food. Even if you're scared of it, you have to eat Japanese food. You have to get over that fear of, you know, eating things that you've never heard about, because you could go out for a beautiful dinner and pay maybe $12 plus maybe $3 for like a drink, so $15, and have like a sit down, nice, authentic Japanese dinner, or you can go to like a burger place and spend $30 on a burger. However, McDonald's is dirt cheap in Japan. A Big Mac meal in Japan with a milkshake instead of a soft drink is $7. So McDonald's is cheap. What's Jack's? I've never heard of Jack's. I've never heard of Jack's, my friend. Oh shit, I forgot to get the damn it, I forgot to get the tunic. Yeah, I've heard of Jack in the Box, but I've never heard of Jack. Is it just me or is this sound low? Is the sound on the gaming low? I can turn it up a little bit. Is that a little bit better? Did we get Tech TV? We definitely got Tech TV. I remember Lab with Leo so well, it's crazy, man. My friend's dad looks exactly like Leo, so when we were growing up, we would always ask, whenever my friend's dad would come into the room, we'd always ask him how his lab was. You get the fire tunic in Goron City. You gotta go talk to the Goron leader. Okay, we gotta go down and talk to the Goron leader and play that song for him. Loved Leo. Yeah, that was good stuff, man. That was good stuff. Lord. Fuck, I just took a huge bite of, like, the rib cage. Not good. Did this open? What the hell's the problem? When G4 took over, Leo quit. The channel went to shit. Y'all call for help. What was the one guy's nerdy dude with the glasses? What was the one... Oh, okay, I understand. Okay, what do I have to do to get in here? I'm so confused. I thought I had to play Zelda's song. I watched a lot of, I'm so confused. Oh, I'm okay. Attack the show. Yep. Yeah, I like to attack the show as well. Why isn't this... What do I have to do to open this? What am I missing? Somebody's trying to connect to Somebody's trying to connect to my headphones. Like somebody in my apartment building is trying to connect to my headphones right now. Song of Time? Maybe. Maybe, I'm not too sure. I have no idea, but I do know who you're talking about. I do know who you're talking about. I definitely know who you're talking about. Okay, what do I have to do here? Oh wait, no, the big Goron... The big Goron is trapped at the fire temple. But where do I get the red... Oh, you know what? I get it from him! I get it from this guy! I remember now. I remember now. I get it from this guy. This guy recognizes me because I'm a hero. I remember. Alright, we're back on track, guys. Back on track. There we go. I think he'll open up the store too, and we'll be able to buy more bombs. Hi, I hear a spider in Goron City. Do you? You hear a spider? Oh. Oh. Navi is really of no help in this game. It's like, hey, maybe we should go to the lake. Well, what the fuck should we do with the lake, Navi? Well, maybe we should go there. Hey, Lake, let's go to the lake. Why? just a suggestion. Check on the back of the thing in the center with the top. Okay. I thought I got that one. Maybe not. I'm not gonna have the same sound that you guys do because I have this on. There we go. There we go. I had no idea about that, SCC. That sounds very sad. Wait, where did I get the blue tunic from? Where did I get the blue tunic from? I'm so confused. Okay. You definitely hear a spider? Okay, let's see. Let's see. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're correct. The best kind of correct. You're technically correct. Alright, we gotta hit up. We gotta get up here. Me and my friends. Me and my friend. Okay. So, let's go collect that. Let's go and collect that. Okay. Okay. Oh, spooky. Spooky. Okay. We should be able to get it from here. We should... There we are. There we go. Leo looks like he hasn't aged a day. Oh, really? That's great. Good for him. Good for him. Good. Oh, God. Good for him. Hook shot. Hook shot. Oh, there we go. Hell yeah. You're now in bed. Don't forget to tuck you in. You're the man, buddy. What happened to the screensaver, dude? I don't know. Oh, wait. No, that was the wrong way. Oh, God. Oh, kind of heavy guy. There was this TV show on in the 80s, and there's like an archive of it. I really want to take a look at it on my channel and do some commentary on it, because it was this show called, I think it might have been called like The Computer Corner or something like that. But what it was an unbiased show where people, like companies that were releasing computer equipment and stuff, like laptops and desktops and stuff like that, they would go on like this show and they would just kind of show off, you know, the specs of the laptops and stuff, or whatever they're showing, right? But they would always get like 3 different companies to come in, and all of them would have like one thing that they did better than the other ones, right? But the funniest excuse my language, the funniest thing that you would see is they would show you like the computer. First of all, these laptops weighed like 55 kilos. You needed like to be forklift certified just to transport these things. And then the screen is 100% a bezel, except for maybe like a 6-inch by 8-inch screen that is completely done with LCD. And then they're like, well, the guy's like, how much battery life? Because that was the whole thing, right? With battery life on laptops. And they're like, okay, well, if you're running it at its lowest settings, it'll get up to 45 minutes of battery life. 45 minutes on the lowest setting. And there was this one that the battery pack actually had the computer was designed for like foremans or like floor managers that walk around and like observe people and shit. And the battery for this thing was quite literally a backpack. It was the size of a backpack that you would have to wear, and it weighed like 40 pounds. And this one, because it was made to be portable, it got a battery life of up to 90 minutes. 90 minutes. And then you had to plug the thing in for like 4 months for it to recharge all the way. But it's so funny. And then the best part of the whole thing is when the guy says, all right, so tell us about the price. Well, The starting model without any of the upgrades is going to be coming in at $16,740, and the fully upgraded one will be around $42,000. God, it's funny. God, it's funny. Why aren't I transporting over there? What's the issue? Did I come in the wrong entrance? The iPods were state of the art. Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I remember my first iPod was the first iPod Mini. Oh, you know what? I have to get into the Fire Temple by going into, I have to do it by going into the Goron. I have to go back to Goron City, for God's sake! I have to go back to Goron City, and I have to go through, like, the guy's house. There is one of the wizards, the fairy. The Great Fairy. There is a Great Fairy here. Yes. It's true. It's true. I already got the power-up from her, though. I already got the power-up from her. I love this view right here. This view, I love it. I could get a screenshot of this view without the HUD up there, and I could frame it and put it on my wall. I love this. Actually, if it was a proper photo, it would be more like, it'd be more like that. Okay. MP3, iPods, CD burners. I rocked. I had, when I was in high school, I had one of those obnoxious, stereos. You know what I'm talking about. The ones that had the 2 cassettes, the 5-disc changer, the speakers that had the huge, like, holes in them and stuff. You know what I'm talking about. I had one of those bad boys when I was young, and my dad got me one year for Christmas. He got me like these super. They're like super CDs. Like a normal CD, like a normal CD-RW could usually hold between 20 and 30 songs, depending on if, like, you know, the songs were like 5 minutes or if they were just 2 minutes. Around that, you get about 30 songs when you're making like a mixtape and stuff. However, my dad got me these CDs that could hold 100 songs each. So I ended up making this ridiculous playlist and then just keeping it in the 5-disc changer of my thing. But I remember burning so many CDs. You know, you have a crush on a girl, you burn her a CD. Such a high school thing to do. Hey, I burnt you this CD. It's full of songs that make me feel things. So true. Hey, listen to this if you want. Doesn't matter to me. I just thought about you when I hear these songs. Such a childish thing to do, but it's hilarious. Oh, I need the hammer for that. I had an iMac, and the Intel chips when they were first switched lasted over 10 years. Lack of gaming support, yeah. Yeah, I've heard Macs aren't like gaming machines, you know. Okay. Alright, here comes Sheikah. Sheik! They gave me only... Ugh. I've had KFC since the Nixon administration. I should get some soon. KFC's very mid now, but it's still good. It's very salty though. It's very salty. I'm telling you though, the greatest fried chicken ever. And you wouldn't think it because it's from a convenience store, but it's from Family Mart. Family Mart chicken in Japan. One day when I was in Japan, it was when I moved there with my girlfriend. One day, I decided to walk her to work in the morning. Not all the way to work, but I decided to walk her like to the subway station that we lived at so we could say goodbye to each other and stuff. It was really cute, actually. But, that morning, I saw a Japanese man eating a piece of fried chicken with hot sauce on it at like 6:30 in the morning, 6:37 in the morning. And I was absolutely astonished. And I said to my girlfriend, I said, do people normally eat like fried chicken for breakfast here? And she's like, oh, it's like completely normal, like to eat like, I guess, savory things for breakfast. And she's like, yeah, it's completely normal. And then for the rest of the trip, every day I lived like right above a convenience store. So every day I would go down to the Lawson, and that's what I would have for breakfast every day while I was in Japan. A piece of fried chicken from Family Mart or Lawson or wherever. It's amazing how many companies no longer exist. Packer Bell, Compact. Yeah, I'm astonished that Acer still exists. It's weird how the prices drop so fast. You have to be rich or at least well off to afford a computer. A good one, yeah. Guys, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna take a quick 5-minute break. I want to brush my teeth after eating that chicken. I'll be right back, guys.
Also coming for Nintendo 6.
Word. What is the word? To the moon, Ellie! Everybody's trying to guess the word. I said a word. What is the moon? A word.
Nintendo introduces anticipation. It brings the board game into the video age.
You gotta have fun. Play along. Word. Guess the word. Word.
Anticipation. Now you're playing with power. Word power.
I'm playing a Back to the Future Nintendo game. I'm stuck in the past and I gotta get out. Quick! Or we all fade away to nothing. Uh-oh, bullies. Ah, you missed. Have a mark, musclehead. I'll clean it up, Mom. I promise. This takes perfect timing. Almost. Mom? Dad? This?
Back to the Future. It's almost like being in the movie. An interactive game from LJN.
You've been Back to the future of the movies. Now go there on your NES. In Back to the Future 2 and 3, a double mission to save the future. LJN, Back to the Future 2 and 3. Get it while there's still time.
Bart! Go to bed!
Sure thing, Dad.
It's Bart versus the Space Mutants for your NES. Only Bart Simpson can save the Earth.
Okay.
Get the Simpsons game for your NES from Acclaim.
Introducing Bases Loaded 2 second season. This is the Major League action you've been waiting for. So authentic, you have to manage your teams based on your player's condition. So real, it puts you right in the game. Oh, you're out.
He was out.
Bases Loaded 2 second season for the Nintendo Entertainment System. And now, take the excitement on the road with Bases Loaded for the Nintendo Game Boy from Jalico. Live action that never ends.
It's here. Batman, the video game. From Sunsoft. For the Nintendo Entertainment System. Let the battle begin.
Where'd you get your hands on Konami's new video game? Starring me, that Ray Junke, Bayou-Billy. For the first time ever, Konami combines hand-to-hand combat with driving, shooting, and of course zapping. In one swamp, stomping adventure.
The Adventures of Bayou Billy for Nintendo.
It all starts when I get out this here swamp. You really give me riled now.
Bigfoot. Based on the national craze of monster trucks with wheels and suspensions big enough to literally drive over rows of cars and uncharted terrain. It's crunchin', munchin', crash and bash, off-road action that's guaranteed to be one of the most exciting video games ever.
Cabal, the fiercest terror force of all. Think you can wipe out the world's toughest terrorists? Fools! They've got thugs, choppers, jet fighters. Go it alone or get help. But if you fail, you'll end up like me. Cabal, for your Nintendo.
Alright guys, sorry about that. Trigger, you're heading out. Well, if you're still here, buddy, thank you so much for stopping by today. Really, it really means a lot to me. Really means a lot to me. Thank you. Thank you. My man. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. Fire temple time. Okay, now, I don't have any bombs. That's not good. That's not good. Yeah, this version of the game has the Islamic chanting in it. That's another reason why, like, the Japanese versions are better, you know? When this game came out in North America, the Islamic chanting got taken out of it pretty quickly. Whereas, it's in full effect here. For me, I use LimeWire a lot. LimeWire was, my big jam when I was young. You're welcome, my dude. Always is fun. Need to get back to. Oh, okay. Good to see you, Isaac. How was your game with your friends? How was your game with your friends, my man? There he is. I knew it. I knew it. There we go. There we go. I'm currently waiting on Xenoblade Chronicles X in March. Oh, I'm waiting for Hello Kitty Island Adventure on the 30th. Yeah, I'm excited for that. Okay, enough of this guy. Let me just do the... He's telling us about all the Gorons, how they're all locked up. Pretty gnarly, actually. Pretty gnarly. I was hiding and the ghost killed me. I uploaded it as a short. Oh, okay, I'll check it out. I'll check it out, my man. Oh, God. Alright, so we save this guy. We get our first key. Right. You know what game I'd like to try out? Quest 64. I would like to... The only problem is it's too expensive. If there's anybody out there who would be willing to lend me Quest 64 for a live stream, I will, I'll send you a little gift package when I return it to you. That would be awesome. Okay, I know that there's a ferry up here. The thing that's cool is that video game store that I go to in Toronto, rents... Oh, you know what I could do? I have an idea, you guys. I have an idea. So, I'm planning on at least doing 1 or 2 nights in Toronto sometime this summer. That hotel that I stayed at, it was clean and it was close to everything, and it was $130 for the night. That's expensive, but for Toronto, that's about the best you're gonna do. Man, why Quest 64? Just play Gauntlet 64. Yeah, I'd be down for Gauntlet 64 too, but again, that's one of those games that's it's a little too expensive. But what I'm getting at is the video game store that I go to in Toronto, A&C Games, they actually do rent games, and they fudge. They actually do rent games, and they rent them based on the value. So, the problem is I don't live down there, but if I were to go down in Toronto to do, like, a weekend kind of thing, or, like, a 2-night kind of thing, what I could do is I could rent one of the expensive games, put a deposit on it, because that's what they do, they'll rent it to you. You put a deposit down for the full price of the game if you take it, and then they charge you, right? I could bring my streaming stuff with me to Toronto, and then during the nighttime when I'm in Toronto, I could rent it like when I get there, play the game at night. Yeah, you know what? That's probably the best idea. That's probably the best idea. Because then I can rent any of the rare games. I could do a Conker's Bad Fur Day stream. I could do a StarCraft stream. There's a bunch of them that I could do. Excitebike, I like Excitebike a lot. RBI Baseball was a fun game. I agree. My favorite old school baseball game is Sports Talk Baseball for the... Oh, thank goodness, bombs. Sports Talk Baseball for the Sega Genesis. It's 100% my favorite retro... Fuck off. Retro sports... Or retro baseball game, for that matter. Big fan of Sports Talk. I have Excitebike 64. I played it a long time ago, but I could put it on the list of upcoming games. I could put it on the list. You know, I was looking at that Nintendo 64 encyclopedia that I was showing you guys the other day, and you know what blows my mind? I didn't know this, but Excitebike 64 always seemed to me like almost like a launch title game, but it's not at all. Excitebike 64 was actually one of the last games to come out for the Nintendo 64. I didn't know that. I thought Excitebike 64 was like an early, an earlier game, but no, it's actually more recent. That's why it looks so good. Joe Mancini 2 Sports Talk Football on Genesis was the first with audio commentary. Yeah, so the Sports Talk series, so the same thing would have been for the baseball one. Like the Sports Talk baseball would have been like the first baseball one with commentary. I really liked the Sports Talk games. I liked how crunched the audio clips were. I really liked it, and what was nice was the game I was playing was Sports Talk. It was based on the 1992 season, and the MLB wasn't licensed, but the Player Association was licensed. So all of the team stats were like the same. They were just, instead of being called the Toronto Blue Jays, they were just Toronto, you know, or New York was just New York, you know. But it was based off the stats at the time, and being a Toronto Blue Jays fan, 1992 is probably the best year to be a Blue Jays fan ever, you know. So I liked playing with the legends on that team and just destroying other teams. I never understood at the time, because at the time I didn't watch baseball. I played t-ball, but I didn't watch baseball at all. And I was always surprised because whenever I picked the Toronto team, I could kick everyone's ass. But whenever I would pick other random teams, I could never win ever. And I never understood why. And then I realized, oh, well, Toronto's got like 5 legends on the team. You've got fucking Ricky Henderson. For God's sake. Okay, so there are... There we go. Ew! I just came up with the grossest thing, but I don't want to talk about it. Something weird just popped into my head. Oh, there's hearts up there. Perfect. The new Indiana games on PS5 and Xbox won Game of the Year, I believe. Oh, really? The Indiana Jones 64 game is great too. Is it? The Indiana Jones game for N64 is good? I mean, I don't know anything about Indiana Jones. Other than... What is he, like a scientist that studies sex habits of animals or something? Or is that Dr. Dolittle? Uh-oh. No, I know, he's an architect. I mean, not an architect, an archaeologist. Again, that's a super expensive game, though, because it was a Blockbuster exclusive. Like, a lot of the games that I'd like to play, unfortunately, happen to be expensive games. But you know what? We're gonna play more of, Biofreaks. I really enjoy it. I really enjoy that. So we might play some more of that tonight. I thought it was really good. I have to learn some combos, but I like it. Dude, stop what you're doing now and go watch the first 3 movies. Quest 64 was early or late in the system run. Quest 64, I think, was like mid. I think maybe like 98, 99. Hey Google, when did Quest 64 come out?
Quest 64's initial release date is June 10, 1998.
Oh, there you go, 1998. Spot on. 98. I would like to do a Quest run through though, because I do remember renting Quest 64, and I remember liking it when I was a kid. Question 64 was a launch title, I think, or launch window. No, 1998. Okay. Little swag, my man. Hope you're enjoying the stream, buddy. Hope you're enjoying the stream. It was an RPG. It was. I think the N64 only had like 3 or 4 RPGs, and it was one of them. It was one of them. Oh, look at that! First try, baby. First try. First prize. First prize. A lot of people take huge dumps on it. Yeah, but that's what I love about my channel. I like to give these games chances. You know? A lot of people shit on it, but the thing is, you gotta remember, like, when you're on YouTube, you're playing a character, right? Like, even me, as honest and open with you guys as I am, I'm still, like, putting on, like, a persona, you know what I mean? Because in real life, I'm not socially awkward at all, but I have social anxiety. So in real life, I'm not this open, you know? But I think that a lot of them just play it up for content. A lot of them just play it up for content. Like, AVGN played that Bugs Bunny game. It was one of the videos that like made him take off in the YouTube sphere. I've played that game, Bugs Bunny Birthday. What's it called? 50. I forget what it's called, but the Bugs Bunny game. That's a completely 100% fine game. You know, they're like, it's completely fine. You know, it doesn't have cheap deaths in it. There's a couple weird things in it. But overall, there's absolutely nothing wrong with that game. However, the guy got famous off of beating up Bugs Bunny because of how shitty the game was. You know, so I don't jive with that. For me, I have to play the game in order for me to unless it's visibly, like, you can, like, for example, like the Golem game or like the King Kong game. Like, those, visually, you can see that, look, I'm not fucking interested in this crap, right? But I like to play things. Bugs Bunny Birthday Blowout. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I like that game. You could find any game, even if it's the best. Gotta go to sleep? Oh, okay. Well, buddy, thank you so much for joining us tonight. Thank you so much for joining us tonight. Really appreciate it. Nice to meet you. Thanks. Mary 64 Pilot Wings are the only ones I can remember off the top of my head. Oh, really? Okay, so what was in here? Just this? Can I not? And that's all that's in here? Some Star Wars game, Shadows of the Empire, I think. Turok, maybe? I'm down for some Turok. Oh! That was close. I'm down for some Turok. I'm down for some Turok. I have 1 and 2. I have the remaster of 2. The first one I only have on the thing. I've done speedruns of Shadow of the Empire. I've gotten my time. Now, I'm not a pro at or all. I'm just doing it for fun. But I've gotten my time for a speedrun of Shadows of the Empire to, I think 2 hours and 5 minutes. I think it was like 2 hours and 5 minutes. Pretty good. Pretty good. I mean, there's probably people there that can do it in 5 minutes, you know? Be here next stream. Hey, I'm looking forward to it, man. I'm looking forward to it. Thank you. Thank you. Check out the channel. There might be some stuff on there that you that you like. I appreciate that. Thank you. I'm going to have to break down and Google it, or it'll bug me all night. Shadows of the Empire? Alright, I think we gotta go back. Oh, God. We gotta go back here. Oh, God. Here we go. I've never seen an Indiana Jones movie, no. I've never seen one. And you know what? There's absolutely no reason for me not to. I like Harrison Ford. I'm down I love travel, so I'm down to see these different things. But no, I've never seen an Indiana Jones movie. Oh, God. I could check it out, though. I signed up for Netflix. So if Netflix, if the Canadian Netflix has indie on it, I'll watch it. Come on. There we go. There we go. Navi. Hey, Link, there's a crack on the floor. Oh, okay, Navi, what do you think we should do? I don't know. It's my new favorite thing about Navi now. I've come up with, like, a complete skit, about Navi. I'm gonna record a couple shorts tomorrow about that. So silly. Alright, see you soon. See you, buddy. Yeah, expecting oh, that was lucky. Expecting the next couple days to see some shorts where I'm just pretending to be Navi. Hey, you want to continue your exploration? Yeah? Okay. What do you guys think is the scariest, what do you guys think is the scariest enemy in this game? I think it's definitely, without a shadow of a doubt, Dead Hand. The monster that has all the arms in the Shadow Temple and stuff like that. It's gotta be him, right? The number 2 can be the monster that comes down from the roof. Like the hand monster. Again, another hand. Oh, there we go. Rock on. That's nuts. I can't believe he never watched the first 3 movies. Well, you guys gotta remember, I don't really watch movies because my ADHD is so bad. It's really tough for me to watch movies, you know? And it's not like I just got ADHD. You know what I mean? I've been dealing with ADHD my entire life. So I've just never really been a movie guy. If you want to talk about like Cartoon Network, if you want to talk about Adult Swim, I've seen every American Dad episode. I've seen every episode of King of the Hill. I've seen every episode of South Park. I've seen every episode of Futurama. Stuff like that, I could talk for hours on, you know? But the only reason I can do that is because they're, 20-minute long shows that if I want to stand up during a commercial break, I can. They're formatted in a certain way. Whereas movies really rely on you watching the movie, So I just have a hard time. But you know what? I'll watch it tonight because I got Netflix so I can have something to fall asleep to. That's not podcasts. I kind of want to get into some different series. I want to get more into the Ultraman series. And I want to watch Squid Game too. I haven't watched it yet, so... Yeah. Looney Tunes Looney Tunes cartoons still hold up today? Oh, fuck yeah, they do. Absolutely they do. Oh, okay, perfect. Okay, so... That's fake. That's fake. Damn it! Well, where did that fairy come from? What? Where did that fairy come from? That better not have been my fairy. No, it wasn't. Where did that fairy come from? It was a ghost fairy. There's ghost fairies all over this temple, you know? Gotta be careful. Oh, you need a key. Shit. Shit. We went the wrong way. Oh, shit. I like this challenge. Fudge! There we go. You know what I like about Canadians and listening to other Canadian streamers? We definitely swear. We don't have a problem with swearing. But a lot of Canadians would much rather not swear and say things like shoot or fudged. And I notice it so much, because when you watch an American streamer, it's always fuck, it's always this kind of stuff. And then you hear Canadian, oh jeez, oh shoot. It's so funny. We have such a, like, I don't really hear it, right? Because I speak it. But I think it's hilarious. ADHD or no ADHD, 10 minutes in the Raider of the Lost Ark or Temple of Doom. You won't be able to turn it off. What's the first indie movie? So I know where to start. God damn it. Oh, I love Tom Selleck. Oh, did he really? That's cool. I could see Tom Selleck as indie. I like Tom Selleck and his wonderful mustache. Oh, it's not letting me cross. It's not letting me cross. So do I have to go through here? No. Okay. This is where the compass was. Harrison Ford's just always been a badass. You know, the guy's on another level. Cool guy. Shoot! Where am I? Do I go down here? If I go down here, am I ruining? Oh, you know what? I think right directly down here is that main room. Yeah, I don't want to fall down there. I'm so confused. So you need a key. I'm missing a key. I'm missing a key. But where am I missing a key from? It must be like way back at the start. You know what? If it's back at the start, then I probably should jump down here. Damn it. Oh, this isn't anything. What the hell? I'm very confused. I think I gotta go back. Oh, you know what? There was that hole in the floor there was a hole in the floor in the maze that I didn't go down. That's probably where the key is. That's probably where the key is. Now how did I get to that maze? Oh, this way. Whoop! That was cool. I remember when I was young, I asked for this game for Christmas, right? And my family was very much, even though my parents were like touring musicians and stuff like that, they were not famous, you know? They were not like we were not rich growing up. We lived a nice life, but it was also the 90s, and it was much easier to afford, you know, a house and stuff like that back in the 90s. Like, my parents put a $15,000 deposit on the house that I grew up in, you know? That's ridiculous. So we had money, but not $1 million. So when I was young, I got a game that I could like pick on Christmas and on my birthday. You know, my mom would get maybe 1 or 2 games throughout the year for the daycare business that she ran. So whenever like a new Mario Party came out, she would get the new Mario Party because she could write it off for the daycare, you know. But I only got 2 games a year that I could like ask for, you know. And one year, my grandma said, I want to get Kai's present, right? So I told her what she said. What would you like? And I said, I really want Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time, the new Zelda game, on my video game console. And she's like, okay, no problem. And then that year, when Christmas came along, I'm looking under the tree for anything that's in the shape of a Nintendo 64 box, right? And I find a single one. I find a single N64 game. And I was kind of disappointed because I thought I'd get 2 games. But whatever. I was happy about it. That's probably my Ocarina of Time right there. And, I opened it up, and it was fucking Wave Race 64. And I was like, okay, well, this is from my mom and dad. So it's not the one from my grandma. So we're still okay. We're still okay. And then my grandma gives me her present, and it's definitely not in an N64 box at all. And I open it, and God bless her, you know, God bless her. But she got me Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening, the remake of Link's Awakening for the Game Boy Color. I'm pretty sure they came out like very within the same kind of time frame. So she got me the Game Boy game. The problem was I didn't own a Game Boy, and it wasn't the game that I asked for. And I was so sad. I was so sad. But then, the next birthday I had, I did get a Game Boy, and I was able to play it. And then the next birthday, then I got Ocarina of Time. But I had to wait an extra 6 months. It was devastating as a child. How do I get back? I need to get back up on top. Woody Woodpecker and Wally Gator. Yosemite Sam and Foghorn Leghorn, all of them are great. A lot of them are really bad representations of like different races. Like, I'm not like one of those woke people at all. However, it's kind of hard to ignore some of the some of the things in those old shows. But again, I'm not against them. I think, like, guys, you need to be able to fucking laugh at yourself once in a while, for goodness sake. How am I supposed to find that door? So obscure? Oh yeah. Like, for example, the only thing that I think, like, when it comes to those old cartoons, the only thing that I think should be absolutely taken out is Pepe Le Pew. You know, Pepe Le Pew has absolutely no redeemable qualities, and even as a child, I was severely creeped out by Pepe Le Pew. And he's French. No, I'm just joking. Nothing against the French people. But yeah, Pepe Le Pew, I think we can all agree that continuously assaulting a woman sexually is not funny. It's not fucking funny. It's not like Pepe Le Pew is just awful. Pretty sure Wait had some Nazi medals. Raiders of the Lost Ark? Didn't Indiana Jones like fight Nazis one time? Okay, how do I get up to the top of this? How do I get up to the top of this? So it's not here. It's not here, and then there's two different exits. There's one all... What about here? Do you guys hear a spider there? Okay. Is this where... No, this is where I came... This is where I came in, right? Yeah. We're missing one key. He was nominated for Best Actor, and the movie was nominated for Best Film. Oh! Very cool. I've never watched the Oscars. I've never watched it once. As a matter of fact, I've never watched an award ceremony before. I've never watched an award ceremony before. Never seen it. How do I get up here? Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. You know what game I would like to play? I have no idea if it's an expensive game. The Hercules game for the Nintendo 64. Oh, Lord. Okay. How on earth do I get to this stupid thing? Do I have to go... So confused. Because I've already done it clearly. I gotta go down there. I gotta go down there. Oh! I think I know where to go. I think I know where to go. Would you like to donate to the Puppy Dog College Fund? Oh my. One based on a Disney movie? No, not the one based on the Disney movie. The one that's based on the live-action TV show. Not the Disney movie one, the live-action TV show one. I have a very odd memory of, renting that game, and I remember very much that it was what I like to call shit. It was a terrible game, but do you guys ever have like certain scenes, just like this, for example, right? Like just this atmosphere in this area here. Do you guys ever get like connected to environments in video games? You know, like when you close your eyes, are there certain environments from like a game that you played 20 years ago that you can still close your eyes and like picture the environment? that's how I feel with that Hercules game. I don't remember what it was even about, or if it was any good. I'm pretty sure it was terrible. But I do remember the opening village that you start in. I remember it very vividly, even though I haven't played it in like 25 years. So I think I'll look into that. The only problem is the N64 prices are getting expensive. And there we go. That's how you do it. They're getting expensive, and I can only get myself 3 more games. Oh, no, 4 more games. I can only get 4 more games all the way until I go to Japan. So the next 4 games that I get, I have to make sure that they're gonna be, that they'll raise in value, that they'll be good for live streaming, that I enjoy them, and that they're in like good condition and shit. So yeah, because I want to save my money for game hunting in Japan. Because that's where I can make my money, right? Dude, I just had a flashback of Ryan Gosling doing Young Hercules on Canadian TV. Oh my goodness! I completely forgot about that. World of Warcraft, what was that game for me? I can still tell you to navigate vanilla. Wow. Yeah, isn't it? I love the way that video games can do that, you know? I think it's very cool. And I think it's cool that we all kind of share the same feelings about it. Okay. Okay. So remember, we do have the Goron sword. We do have the Goron sword without... Oh shoot, do I have any bombs? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh. No bombs. Are there bombs in here? Oh no. Oh, you know what? There's bombs down here. I don't know why, but I'm back. Well, Lil Swag, it's thank you for coming back. Thank you for coming. Oh! Thank you for coming back. It really means a lot to me. How are you? Oh no, they're going into the fire to get. Oh god. There we go. Oh wait, I can't walk out there. Oh shoot. Oh wait, yes I can. There we go. Come on. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Are you, I can't get up here? What do I do? What do I do? How do I get up? Oh, this is not good. This is not good. This is not good. What if I do this? What if I do this? No, it doesn't do anything. Oh no! Oh no! Yeah, sometimes the chat will do that. Just refresh your fudge. I think I've screwed myself. Oh no, you guys, oh, hold on. What about? Oh no, this is not good. Oh god. Oh lord. Oh god. There. Oh, that was nervous. I thought we were gonna lose, I thought we were gonna have to game over there. Jump off, you weenie! stop it with this. There. There we go. Okay. Hey, I'm back. Hope everything's been good. Hey, everything's been great. Little swag. Got the, oh, for God's sake, I'm all the way back here. All I'm trying to do is get some bombs. And still remember the first time I beat this dungeon in January 99? Nice. Nice. Give me bombs. Give me bombs. Give me bombs. Damn it. God, this is obnoxious. You know what? Fuck this. Okay. Good to see you, man. Locked myself in the basement when I got this game. Took me a long time to beat it. It's a great game. Great game. Oh, that would have pissed me off. Okay, some of these have to have bombs in them, for God's sake. Okay, I'm just gonna go to Goron City and just buy them. So annoying. So annoying. Okay. Oops. Link, come on. Oh, and I've only got like 60 rupees. That's perfect. Oh, that's good. That's helpful. That's helpful. Okay. So, we got the store right here. Why isn't my headphones working? What the hell's the problem? Very confused. Oh. Oh shit. Guys, I'll be right back. I was in the middle of give me a second. I'll be right back.
Also coming for Nintendo 60.
Word. What is the word? To the moon, Ellie! Everybody trying to guess the word. I said a word. What is the word? A word.
Nintendo introduces anticipation. It brings the board game into the video age.
You gotta have fun playing along. Word. Guess the word. Word.
Anticipation. Now you're playing with power. Word power.
I'm playing the Back to the Future Nintendo game. I'm stuck in the past and I gotta get out. Quick, or we all fade away to nothing. Uh-oh, bullies. Hi, you missed. Have a walk, musclehead. I'll clean it up, Mom. I promise. This takes perfect timing. Almost. Mom? Dad? This?
Back to the Future. It's almost like being in the movie. An interactive game from LJN.
You've been Back to the Future at the movies. Now go there on your NES. In Back to the Future 2 and 3, a double mission to save the future. LJN, Back to the Future 2 and 3. Get it while there's still time.
Bart, go to bed!
Sure thing, Dad.
It's Bart versus the Space Mutants for your NES. Only Bart Simpson can save the Earth.
Okay.
Get the Simpsons game for your NES from Acclaim.
Introducing Bases Loaded 2 Second Season. This is the Major League action you've been waiting for. So authentic, you have to manage your teams based on your players' condition. So real, it puts you right in the game. Oh, you're out!
He was out.
Bases Loaded 2 Second Season for the Nintendo Entertainment System. And now, take the excitement on the road with Bases Loaded for the Nintendo Game Boy from Jalico. Live action that never ends.
It's here. Batman, the video game. From Sunsoft. For the Nintendo Entertainment System. Let the battle begin.
Where'd you get your hands on Konami's new video game? Starring me, that Ray Junkator, by for the first time ever, Konami combines hand-to-hand combat with driving, shooting, and of course zapping. In one swamp, stomping adventure.
The Adventures of Bayou Billy for Nintendo.
It all starts when I get out this here swamp. You really get me riled now.
Bigfoot. Feast on the national craze of monster trucks with wheels and suspensions big enough to literally drive over rows of cars and uncharted terrain. It's crunchin', munchin', crash and bash, off-road action that's guaranteed to be one of the most exciting video games ever.
Cabal, the fiercest terror force of all. Think you can wipe out the world's toughest terrorists? Fools! They've got thugs, choppers, jet fighters, go it alone or get help. But if you fail, you'll end up like me. Cabal, for your Nintendo.
If you can keep on top of these California games, you'll know you're incredible. 6 great fun-in-the-sun games for your Nintendo. Roller skating, foot bag, totally awesome skateboarding. BMX racing, so exciting. Oh, it's like the real deal. Master all 6. You'll be like king of the beach. California games for your Nintendo.
Hello and welcome to the Caveman Games. Let's go down to the mate toss. Crud spinning his mate. Thrower! Nice bounce, Crudla. Sounds like it's time for clubbing. There's the finger bait. Yes! Sucker! Now for the dino ball. Eat him! Eat him! No post-game interview there.
Caveman Games for the Nintendo Entertainment System. You get bitten, you get eaten.
Crystallis, new from SNK. For play on the Nintendo Entertainment System. Are you up to the challenge? Double Dragon 2, The Revenge for your Nintendo Entertainment System. The best action game ever from Acclaim.
Double Dragon 3, the ultimate in NES martial arts action continues with all new weapons, characters, and street fighting moves against the world's most awesome villains. Double Dragon 3 from Acclaim. The action keeps coming.
Most challenging quest ever awaits. Go with speed and go with patience. Seek out an arsenal, a dragon scale, a torch, and magic herbs. Use wisdom and cunning to choose thy commands, for the Dragon Lord is a fierce rival. Horrible and treacherous minions all guard the evil one's island house. Art thou ready, young one?
Yes, King Lord.
And so begins a new epic, Dragon Warrior.
Nintendo, now your play.
We invite
invited an expert team to our laboratory to give us their opinions of Disney's DuckTales video game from Capcom.
Yes. Awesome.
You'll have exciting adventures helping Scrooge McDuck escape danger and become the richest duck in the world.
Cool. Totally hot. Way radical, man. Excellent. It's a quacker. Oh!
Disney's DuckTales game for your Nintendo Entertainment System by Capcom.
This is One Tough Video Game. Fester's Quest is one tough video game with sinister mazes, deadly traps, hideous monsters, and spooky graphics. But if you make just one mistake, you start all over again. Fester's Quest, the video game from Sunsoft for the Nintendo Entertainment System. Are you good enough?
Yo, video game dudes, talk to me!
All right, my friends. There's some people heading out. Well, screw you then. No, I'm just joking. Guys, have an amazing night. Have an amazing night. I hope none of you guys have to deal with nightmares like myself. I hope you guys can dream about like really nice things. You know. Have a really nice night, my man. Sleep well. Sleep well. Speaking of sleep, my mattress, there's a point when everything becomes finished, like it shouldn't be used anymore. Like it goes from being a comfortable mattress to being an uncomfortable mattress to being a mattress that you can't even sleep on because it's painful. Excuse me. My mattress turned into that last night. I was moving around in my mattress just like cuz I twist and turn and shake a lot in my sleep, and a spring inexplicably like burst. Like I guess it was under tension or whatever. And when I moved off of it, it burst in such a way that it shot through the fabric of the mattress. So now, and what sucks about it is it's right in the middle of the mattress. So when I was sleeping last night, I was sleeping like like a circle moon, you know. So now I'm at the point where I gotta get myself a new mattress. However, I'm single. I'm single. I'm not really hooking up right now. I'm kind of focused on other things right now. I could really care less about hooking up right now. So I'm not necessarily worried about having a very large bed. So I think what I'm gonna do is I think I'm just gonna pick up like a single air mattress, and then pick up a single mattress foam topper, and just use that. What would be nice about doing that too is if I got, because I'm not going to be here for that long, right? If this was like my house, if this was like my permanent place, I would invest in like a proper mattress, right? But, oh dang it. If this was my permanent place, I'd invest in a proper mattress, but I only plan on being here for about a year. Then I'm going to go travel the world, and then when I come back, I'm not planning on moving in here again. Planning on finding my own way. I've become kind of a local celebrity in my hometown, and absolutely not at all from my YouTube, but from volunteering and putting myself out there and helping people. So if I were to put a post out on the community page, just saying, hey guys, you know, if anybody can help me find a room. I don't need a full place, but I'm sure I could find it pretty quickly. So I'm gonna do that. What would be nice about that too is I could deflate it. Like when I wake up in the morning. When I wake up in the morning, I spend about 20 minutes making my bed anyway. So what I could do in the morning is I could do what the Japanese do, and I could just deflate it and put it away, and then for the day I would have an entire open room to film in. I wouldn't have to worry about my bed being in the way. I could do more stuff. So I think it'd be positive. What if you find a place you want to move to live instead of Canada? What if you find a place you want to move to live instead of Canada? I would love to, but it's just too hard because you got to remember I have a disability, and I receive like the only steady money that I have coming in is my money from disability, and if I'm in a different country, I don't get that. So it's kind of out of the question right now. If my YouTube took off to the point, or if my clothing line took off to the point, like my merch and stuff like that, if I ever got to the point where I was completely self-sustaining on that, and I had a good amount of savings, I would look into moving somewhere else. But the fact of the matter is, I take about $1,500 worth of medication every month, and I go to therapy, and there's just medical things that are keeping me here. Let's just say that there's medical things that are keeping me here. I love Canada. Like I do love Canada a lot. If I was a millionaire, I would have a place in Canada. I would have a place in probably in BC where it's a little bit warmer. Yeah, I'd have a place in BC up in the mountains in Canada. I'd have a place in Tokyo, and I'd have a place in Germany. I actually have an apartment in Germany. But, yeah. If we end up going to Europe on the vlogging trip, we will go visit my family in Germany, and you guys can see my apartment in Germany. The only problem is, me and my sister don't have citizenship, so the apartment sits empty. But the apartment sits empty. Okay. 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 Yeah, what I was saying, if we do end up going to Europe on the vlogging trip, we'll make a stop in Germany and visit my family. That'll be very cool. We live in a little town called Oberau, and it's right in the Alps. It's right in the middle of the Alps, so it's a beautiful. Oh no! Damn it! It's a beautiful area. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Let's try not to be dumb and fall over immediately again. Man, when you're playing this game and you're playing with like all of the hearts, right? 1 or 2 hearts, you leave them all the time because you're like, fuck it, I have like 13 hearts. What do I need to grab that single heart for? However, when you're doing a challenge like this, it's very different. It's very different. Each time one of these guys drops a single heart, it's refilling 1/3 of your health, you know? So it really affects the game. I like it. I like it. I like this challenge. Okay. Okay, not that way. Not that way. So we gotta get back to that. We gotta get back to that main room. Oh wait, we have the map, right? Okay. 3rd floor. 4th floor. I don't know which one's the main room. Shit. How did we get to the main room? No, that's where we that's where we came out from. That's where we came out from. It's gotta be down here, right? I'm looking for... I hope that tonight... I have a good amount of energy, so we'll be live streaming for a while tonight. What was I gonna say? Damn it! Is there only 2 options here? Is there only... No, there's an option that brings me inside there. I hope we get to the Shadow Temple tonight. I hope we get to the Shadow Temple tonight. I'm gonna try and do the Shadow Temple before I... I'm gonna try and do the Shadow Temple before I do the, You know what? I think it's over here. I'm gonna do the Shadow Temple before I do the Water Temple. I don't know if you can do that, though. I don't know if you can do that. We'll try. Okay. Very cool. Very... Yes, perfect, perfect. Very cool. Oh, God. Okay. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, Lord. Man, early N64 games like to have rolling things, eh? Mario 64 had them. Banjo has them. This has it. We'll find out. My man, Wolfie. Wolfie. Excellent guy. Hey, what are you doing in there? Okay. This confused me a lot when I was a kid. I never saw what was... There's a chest under there. There we go. Okay. Oh, that's where the hammer goes, right? We're gonna be getting the hammer soon. As a matter of fact, I think we're gonna be getting the hammer right now. Oh God! It knows I'm Christian. It's coming for me. Okay. Give me a heart. Give me a heart. Damn it. Oh wait, no, that's where I came in from. So this can't be. Damn it! I must have gone the wrong way. Shoot! I want to go ice fishing. I need to look into that. I told you guys I'm going to be playing baseball this year. I'm very excited about that. I hope I don't injure myself, though. I hope I don't blow out my arm. Ah, okay, here. Yeah, I hope I don't blow out my arm. Okay. Okay. Oh! Why? I put my shield up. Give me hearts. Thank you. Give me hearts. Give me... Ooh. Almost got me there. Almost got me there. Oops. Damn it. Oh, goodness. Oh, no. So it's not anywhere near there. That's how fast it gives you? Wow. That's a short amount of time. Oh, there we go. Do I have any bottles? No, I've got one milk. Ice fishing will be awesome. I got the baseball stuff. Yeah, it'll be cool. It'll be cool. The nice, I don't have a fishing rod or anything, but the nice thing about ice fishing is you really don't need a... Oh, God. You really don't need a fishing rod. You can get some line and a stick. Doesn't really matter. Just make yourself, I don't know if you guys do a lot of fishing, but it's really easy to just set a fish trap when you're ice fishing, especially if you're fishing through just like a small hole. You can just take two sticks like this and put a line on one of them, put it over the hole. Then when it bites, it'll go like that, and then you just pull it out. It's all about chilling, you know? Okay, so for this battle, we're gonna need the milk and the arrow and the grapple. Okay. Ooh. Come on, just go back into your thing. Oh, damn it. Oh, Lord. Relaxing is always top tier. Yeah, it's all about chill. All about chilling. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. You gotta watch your health. Come on, Link. You're so bad with the aim. Okay, do jump, do jump, do jump. There we go. There we go. Oh, goodness. God, how many times do you have to hit this thing? Jeez. There. Look at my health. Good lord. That was so lucky. That was so lucky. Wow. Very lucky. Okay. Alright, rock on. Okay. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Yikes. Oh! I thought I did pretty well there. Well, I guess not. I guess I'm just a failure. It's true. Okay. Let's try again. Let's try again. Gotta take these guys out, though. Big pain in the ass. Come on. There we go. Alright. Oh, there's another one. There's another one. Oh, you know what? I'm watching a guy who beats N64 games right now. And he's actually, the video that's about to start is actually him beating the Indiana Jones game. So I'm gonna get an idea of what it's like. I've never seen it. Very cool. I think they just regenerate. There. There we go. Okay. Oh, there we go. Very nice. Good stuff, my man. Bam. We've done it. I'm looking forward to the boss. I like the boss in this level. Very cool. Very cool boss. Probably the coolest boss in the game. What do you guys, other than like the main boss? What do you guys think? There we go. Damn. The bats in this game are top tier annoying. Top tier annoying. Okay. Oh shoot. Okay. Whoops. Oh, damn it. Okay. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Very cool. Very cool. This is where the what's it called was. Yeah. There. There we go. Oops. There we go. All right. All right. So we save him. We save him. Got another key. Another key, eh? How many more people can there be? How many more people can there be? Oh, for the love of God. Oh, God. Jeez. I think I forgot the person early in the game. Okay. I hope that there's still bombs up here. Well, I have full bombs, but I think there's hearts here. I think there's hearts here. Oh, perfect! Oh, lucky, lucky, lucky. Lucky, lucky! Oh, there's another one! Hell yeah! Oh, shoot. Yeah, I think what we're missing is right, like, at the very beginning, in the main long room. This room. Oh, and we haven't gone down here. Okay. There we go. Super lucky guy. Oh, absolutely. Come on. Come on. Excellent. Guys, give me a second. I have to help my roommate. I hear my roommate calling out for me. Give me a second.
Game Boy Advance.
あのティノビーがついに上陸。ファンタジックアクションゲームティノビーの大冒険 by Hudson.
He gets stung. He gets squashed. He gets bitten. That's if he's not being frozen or set on fire, of course. I tell you, playing the bad guy isn't easy. Wario Land 4 on Game Boy Advance.
This is the new Frogger home video game. Ribbit, it's just like the arcade game. You have to hop Frogger past these cars and trucks.
Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Okay. Oh, there's a spider in here. Good stuff. Good stuff. There we go. Oh, that doesn't work. I don't want to go anywhere near this. I don't want to go anywhere near this thing. Oh, look at it. Turns into a little pile of goop. Turns into some goop. Got him. Got him. What are we at now? Like 24? 25. Okay. 5 more. Uh-oh. Spooky. Oh, another one? Okay. I wonder if I can use this. I wonder. This will be a unique fight. Okay, there. Okay, here we go. Oh no, he runs away. Oh, it did work. It did work. Okay. I wonder how strong it is. We'll do that. And then we'll run over here. There he goes. You just have to time it. You just have to time it properly. Okay, I think I found a good strategy for this guy. I think I found a good strategy. Could be wrong. I think it's pretty good. Oops. Oops. Wow, these things are strong. These things are strong. There we go. There we go. Okay. Good stuff. Is it the boss chest? Boss chest? Oh, damn it. Come on, boss chest. Bombs? Okay. I'm guessing the next room needs bombs. Oh, okay, good. Good, good, good. Mayhem. Okay. What a guy. Nice. boss. Okay, boss time, my friends. Boss time. Boss time. Boss time. Alright, and remember, we have the big Goron sword. Excuse me. We have the big Goron sword, so the first attack that we do, we'll be able to do quite a bit of damage to it. Okay. It'll break after the first use, but we will get that first use out of it. And we'll make it count. There we go. Okay. Okay, there we go. Alright, guys. Here we go. Here we go. Spooky. Spooky. Very cool. Very cool, boss. Okay. So. There we go. Oh, it didn't break after the first use. That's awesome. That's awesome. We get to use it twice. It's at least twice as strong as the normal Master Sword. It's at least twice as strong. Alright. Where is he? Oh, it still didn't break. Oh. I think it is 3 hits. I think it probably is 3 hits. That would make sense. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. I need to get my milk out. Okay. Oh god! Oh god! Oh, that was lucky. Oh! Damn it. Oh, jeez. Oh, goodness. Oh, Lord. Oh, goodness. Okay, where are you gonna go? Yes! Yes! 3 cycles, though. Oh, you can't sleep, buddy? I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm so sorry to hear that, buddy. That sucks. Yeah, I hate it when I can't sleep. I hate it when I can't sleep. No fun. No fun at all. Oh, no, don't get the heart piece. Oh. Oh, I almost got the heart piece there by accident. I would have had to redo that whole thing.
Still amazes me when people say PS1 could handle these graphics.
I don't think so. But there's people that would argue it.
Would be Shaggy's Galore Mustache Polygon count.
Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. All of this
whole town would be pre-rendered.
The whole town would be pre-rendered. Yes, I am a superstar. Okay, guys, I am going to quickly finish loading up my. Can I set this so? I'm going to finish loading up my. I'm trying to set this up so it's just holding it down on the A button. Damn it.
I want to go finish loading up my dishwasher. Just give me a minute. Give me 5 minutes and I'll be right back.
Also coming for Nintendo 6.
Word. What is the word? To the moon, Ellie! Everybody trying to guess the word. I said a word. What is the word? A word.
Nintendo introduces anticipation. It brings the board game into the video age.
You gotta have fun, play along. Word. Guess the word.
Anticipation. Now you're playing with power. Word power.
I'm playing the Back to the Future Nintendo game. I'm stuck in the past and I gotta get out. Quick! Or we all fade away to nothing. Uh-oh, bullies! Ah, you missed! Have a mark, musclehead! I'll clean it up, Mom. I promise. This takes perfect timing. Almost. Mom? Dad? This?
Back to the Future. It's almost like being in the movie. An interactive game from LJN.
You've been Back to the Future at the movies. Now go there on your NES. In Back to the Future 2 and 3, a double mission to save the future. LJN, Back to the Future 2 and 3. Get it while there's still time.
Bart, go to bed.
Sure thing, Dad.
It's Bart versus the Space Mutants for your NES. Only Bart Simpson can save the Earth.
Okay.
Get the Simpsons game for your NES from Acclaim.
Introducing Bases Loaded 2 second season. This is the Major League action you've been waiting for. So authentic, you have to manage your teams based on your player's condition. So real, it puts you right in the game. Oh, you're out!
He was out.
Bases Loaded 2 second season for the Nintendo Entertainment System. And now, take the excitement on the road with Bases Loaded for the Nintendo Game Boy from Jalico. Live action that never ends.
It's here. Batman, the video game. From Sunsoft. For the Nintendo Entertainment System. Let the battle begin.
Where'd you get your hands on Konami's new video game? Starring me, that Ray Junkator. For the first time ever, Konami combines hand-to-hand combat with
driving, shooting, and of course zapping. In one swamp, stomping adventure.
The Adventures of Bayou Billy for Nintendo.
It all starts when I get out this here swamp. You really get me riled now.
Bigfoot. Feast on the national craze of monster trucks with wheels and suspensions big enough to literally drive over rows of cars and uncharted terrain. It's crunchin', munchin', crash and bash, off-road action that's guaranteed to be one of the most exciting video games ever.
Cabal, the fiercest terror force of all. Think you can wipe out the world's toughest terrorists? Fools! They've got thugs, choppers, jet fighters, go it alone or get help. But if you fail, you'll end up like me. Cabal, for your Nintendo.
If you can keep on top of these California games, you'll know you're incredible. 6 great fun-in-the-sun games for your Nintendo. Roller skating, foot bag, totally awesome skateboarding. BMX racing, so exciting. Oh, it's like the real deal. Master all 6. You'll be like king of the beach. California games for your Nintendo.
Hello and welcome to the Caveman Games. Let's go down to the mate toss. Crud spinning his mate. Thrower! Nice bounce, Crudla. Sounds like it's time for clubbing. There's the finger bait. Yes! Sucker! Now for the dino ball. Eat him! Eat him! No post.
Alright guys, sorry about that.
Oh, there we go. If I'm gonna be up late, I might as well do some dishes. Yeah, so, what should I do next? What should I do next? You know what I'll do next? I'm gonna go back, and I'm gonna be a kid, and I'm gonna see if I can do the Shadow Temple. I'm gonna see if I can do the Shadow Temple as a kid. Oh, I went the wrong way. Because the Shadow Temple is sick. The Shadow Temple, I like the Shadow Temple a lot. Or, I guess for the kid it would be Under the Well. Under the Well. Guys, thanks for sticking with me, guys. I really, really appreciate it. I want to let you know that, I want to let you know that we're going to be adding about $200 to how much we've raised for my charity bike ride. And that'll bring the total that we've raised up to $370. That is amazing. I just want to say thanks. You guys are awesome. Yeah, it's gonna be an amazing trip. Not to mention the vlog series will last like probably at least a year. There will probably, when I make that vlog series, there will probably be at least a year's worth of a vlog coming out every two times a week. Yeah, I'm really excited. I'm really excited. And this new way that I have of, I'm excited to, I wish I had some money to send you, buddy, but I'm more oh, no worries, man. No worries. I was just saying thanks, you know? I was just acknowledging it and saying thanks. I appreciate it. No worries, man. The most important thing, that you can do for me is just be here. You know? Just hang out. That's the best thing that anybody can do is just enjoy my content, you know? What is this? Oh, it's a salesman. Okay, so this, I believe, is the Great Fairy. I think that we can get an upgrade. No, hold on. There is a Great Fairy somewhere in this area, and I think it gives us the extended. I think it's down here. I think it gives us the extended magic bar. Yes. I think it gives us the extended magic bar. I'm kind of worried about trekking across the country by yourself, man. You have no concerns? No. The thing is, and excuse me. The thing is, and I don't mean this to be like a cry for help or anything like that, but I deal with suicidal thoughts all the fucking time, and for me, I kind of feel like I don't really have anything to lose, you know? However, I do have a lot to lose, and I have a lot to lose of the things that I cherish, like my family and you guys, you know? But sometimes I get down on myself and I think, well, I have nothing to lose, so I don't mind putting myself in that kind of a situation, because if anything goes bad, I'm happy with my life, and I'm happy with, if I were to die tomorrow, I would be, like, fulfilled in life, you know? So that's kind of the way that I think when it comes to my Japan thing. I don't intend on doing anything bad, but I just feel like I'm gonna go for it, and I'm just gonna go for it. To me, honestly, it seems like an impossible thing, and it just seems like an impossible thing to bike across an entire country without any formal training, all on my own, without internet, you know what I mean? Can't speak the language. I like to do things that are scared, and I like to do things that are tough, you know, so that's just how I am. Look, stop looking that like that. Do you want to hurt others, or would you be gone, or pain feel, would act have cost many others? Oh no, I know. I know, and trust me, I have absolutely no intentions on anything like that at all. As a matter of fact, my first day of therapy is on the 30. Oh, there goes the Goron sword. In 2 days is my very first session with the therapist, and we're talking specifically about that. You know, it's a therapist that specializes in that field specifically. So, you know, I'm working on it. It's not at all anything that I have any kind of intention on, and that's what the problem is. That's why it bothers me so much. But no. The thing is, I am scared of a lot of things, you know, and I think that people need to face their fears, and I want to be a good example, and I want people to be inspired by what I do. And I think that the Japan thing, like, you got to remember, I'm gonna be trying to raise money for Men's Health, and the whole Japan trip kind of symbolizes the journey that men have to go through in order to come out and admit that they have a problem, or admit that they need help, or admit that they're sad, or admit that they're anything like that, self-conscious, or anything like that. So I think that by doing such a hard trek, I think it symbolizes it, and then also the idea of like not knowing where you're gonna sleep that night. Like, there's a lot of people out there that they're in situations, right, and they have no idea where they're gonna sleep that night. They just live day by day, so it symbolizes that as well. But now I'll be safe. I'll be safe. I will certainly be safe. And you know what? I'm going to be doing a lot of hiking this year. I'm going to be doing like a ton of hiking this summer. There's going to be, I would say probably four hikes that I would like to do this summer. And we're talking about significant hikes, like week-long hikes. Like, I'm hiking all the way to the beach from my house, and the beach is over 100 kilometers away. So I think that I'm gonna get some good experience when I do that. I think I'll be okay. You know, and you got to remember too, I'm in the gym 5 days a week. I'm in the gym 5 days a week. I'm in the best shape that I've been in since I was a teenager, and yeah, you know, so I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Oh God, I'm getting sick again. I know it. I know it. Damn it. I know that I'm getting sick again. Okay. My friend, thanks so much for being with me. To quote Cicero, rashness is a characteristic of youth, prudence that of middle age, and discretion the better part of valor. Well, to be honest with you, I don't quite understand that. Cicero always kind of threw me off. Hey, Peevis! What a funny name. It's in Japanese. I'm playing the Japanese version of the game. I'm a big Nintendo collector, and I spent about a year living in Japan last year, and I amassed a huge video game collection. But they're 90% of it's in Japanese. Cool stuff though. Really cool stuff. I've got some really unique stuff on the channel. Got some unique stuff on the channel. Right now we're doing a 3-heart challenge. We've actually only game overed twice so far. I'm pretty proud of that. I'm pretty proud of that. We're doing it strategically though. Okay. So now we're the little kid. What I think we'll do is the Spirit Temple, and I think we'll also do the trading sequence, so we can get the Goron knife, So we'll pick that up. There we go, back in time. Let's throw on our mask. And we need our ocarina, and there we go. Okay. Do you play Fortnite? I'm down to play Fortnite when certain like events happen, you know, like if there was like a certain event that like I was interested in, I would play Fortnite. Have I ever played it on the channel? I'm sure I've played it on the channel at some point. But I like to play a lot of different games. Bro is not sober. Me? I'm 100% sober. Sometimes, I think maybe I've played Fortnite. I think I probably have. Oh, shoot. What I like to do on the channel, though, is, I think I was at that, too. That was when he was, like, giant, right? I think... Yeah, he was, like, giant. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I was at that, too. I don't like to play games like Fortnite on the channel because... I don't like to play them in general. Not because they're bad games or anything, but just because, I have a hard time putting down those kind of games because of, like, the dopamine rush it gives you of trying to get to the next level of everything and everything like that. It's just too much for me. It's like chasing the dragon, you know, it's too much. I like to play, like multiple games on the channel. Yeah, I like to switch it up more. I don't want to become like a one-game channel, and I feel like if I played Rivals or if I played Fortnite or anything like that, I would become like a one-game channel. Alex, I sure ain't, but I think he is. All good, guys. No worries. No worries. Oh, hey! Why would you just outright decide this man is not sober? Is that something that's funny to you? Addiction is difficult to overcome. So if this man is abstinent and proud of it, by all means, congrats. Hey, man, I really appreciate that. That means a lot to me. To be honest with you, I hear it all the time. You know what I mean? I hear it all the time. It's honestly not a big deal. But thank you for saying that. That means a lot to me. Yeah, guys, if you want to believe it or not, you know, I am sober and I'm just here to help, you know. If you've been a viewer of my channel for a while, you'll know that I'm not in any way a pushy guy, and I'm not against drinking. I'm not against doing drugs. I'm not against it. I'm just here. If somebody has a problem, they need some help, I'm here. You know, that's all. I'm not going to tell you what to do with your life at all. I'm not interested in that. Okay, so, oh yes, we were doing the Shadow Temple. Very cool. Very cool. Oh my! God, that spooks me out, man. God, I thought that you had to defeat all of them. I guess he just comes out at the end anyway. Okay. So, yeah, tomorrow, we're gonna have a good day on the channel. I'm gonna be playing some more Biofreaks. I'm really hyped up about that game. I really enjoyed playing it earlier. My favorite type of music is like oldies, like the stuff that you would hear in like the Fallout universe. I like Andrew Sisters. I like the Ink Spots. I like Dean Martin and Frank Sinatra and Bing Crosby and stuff like that. I like older stuff. That's probably my number one favorite. And then number two, I would say, is like heavy metal, whatever kind. You know, I'm not like, oh well, I like deathcore, but I don't like grindcore, but punkcore is very good. You know. give me metal. I'm down for that, you know. And then number 3, I've recently really been getting into J-pop. I don't know any of the artists because when they come up on my playlist, it's in a different language, right? But I put it on when I'm cleaning, and I use it a lot. I use it in a lot of my shorts. I dig it. I dig it. Personally, for me though, I would prefer to listen to like an audiobook or listen to like a podcast or something, or a review of something. I just find that most of the time when I am, unless I'm like cleaning up, if I'm cleaning up, I put on music. When I'm in the bath, I put on music and stuff. Most of the time though, I like to listen to podcasts or something. My pleasure, man. Been a recovery addict for years. I'm not either, by all means. Live your life the way. Just wanted to say congrats, brother, on the decision of taking care of you. Hey, that's great, and congratulations yourself. Congratulations yourself, my man. If you, and remember, I know that you might be new to the channel, but I just wanted to say, you know, I'm always here. You know, I've kind of dedicated my life to this, so if feel free to add me on Instagram. If I can ever help at all, you know, let me know. I know that when I went through my addiction, when I went through getting clean, I had pushed away all my friends, right? I had pushed away all of my friends, so I was very alone when I was dealing with that stuff. So if you ever just need someone to talk to or anything like that, my Instagram is in every one of my descriptions, and I'd love to just be a part of your recovery, man, because we get it. You know, people that are like us who are recovering or recovered, we're all part of a team, you know? So I just want to be able to help out. I didn't get the chicken. I did collect all the... You haven't had to collect all the chickens yet? I did collect all the chickens. That's how I got my first bottle. That's how I got my first bottle. But I guess when you go back in time, it resets it. But now what we have to do, I'm pretty sure, is we have to go and play the Song of Storms over here. I'm pretty sure we have to do the Song of Storms. But how do you get the blue... Oh, wait. Does she give you the blue chicken after you've collected all of the... Does she give you the blue chicken after you've done the bottle thing, and then you talk to her again and she gives you a blue chicken? Oh, I forgot to pick up the blue chicken for a second time. That's the thing. Oh, no, she gives you the blue chicken when you're an adult. Okay. She gives you the blue chicken when you're an adult, yeah. I was drinking half a gallon of cheap whiskey every day, and it was 160 pounds. Oh, wow, that's crazy, man. Yeah, that's crazy. I don't even really want to talk about how much I drank. It's an astonishing amount, but it's really not, for me, I don't like talking about it because it's not really... When I was in rehab, we were told, like, the amount that you drank didn't really matter because it didn't take away from being alcoholic, kind of thing. For example, somebody can drink a single beer once a month and be a raging alcoholic, compared to a completely regular person who drinks every day and is not an alcoholic. So it can be pretty wide, pretty varied. Pretty varied, my friends. But we all got to stick in there together. We have a lot of people in the chat who are dealing with things in their own private lives and stuff like that. And we're all supportive here, and we all have each other's backs here. Okay, awesome. Awesome, we're down here. Okay. So, we got this again, we got this again, and we got this again. There we go. Okay. I'm thinking of having a Godzilla day in the next couple days. I don't know if you guys would be down for that, but I've got a couple Godzilla Super Nintendo games. One of them did come out in North America. I was very surprised by that. I found out that one of them came out in North America, but I have Super Godzilla, and I have like a Godzilla fighting game, like a Street Fighter kind of Godzilla game. So, if you guys would be down for that, I'm thinking about doing a Godzilla stream in the next couple days. I think that'd be pretty cool. Go Godzilla. Yeah, I've got some, one of the games is really, really neat because it's basically like a Street Fighter or like a Mortal Kombat, but it's Godzilla. It's Godzilla creatures, you know, and that's pretty cool. However, it was made, I think the year before Mortal Kombat, so it's not like it's digitized or anything, but that's even better. It looks cool. It looks cool, and it was hella expensive. A lot of the Super Nintendo games that I have, I got for like relatively cheap. Oh, that's freaky as hell. A lot of them I got for relatively cheap. However, the Godzilla games were expensive because if you're in Japan and you see something with Godzilla on it, it's gonna have a premium on it. It's gonna have a premium on it. Same thing with Ultraman. Same thing with Kamen Rider. It'll have something on it. Oh my goodness, that just lights them on fire? That's not good. There, eat it all. There. All at the same time, baby. Ultraman. Ultra 7. Yeah, I have the Ultra 7 game. I have the Ultraman game, like the original series. And I have the Ultra 7 game, but the Ultra 7 game is honestly one of the worst games I've ever played in my life. We'll play it during another bad game day. I can throw it on tomorrow because I plan on doing another bad game day tomorrow. It is ass. It is ass. And the thing that's so sad about it is there's the Ultraman game that came out 2 years earlier is for the time, I think, a pretty fun game. I think for the time, because it was before Street Fighter 2, you know, so for that time, before Street Fighter 2, and before Mortal Kombat 1, I think it's a pretty damn good game. I've never beaten it though, because what happens is if you are familiar with the series, or at least the original series, Alien Zeton is like the only alien that actually defeats Ultraman, and at least in the original series, and the way that they blow him up is the science team behind Ultraman shoots him down with a rocket, and in the game you have to fight the final boss and get him down to like his low health, and then you have to shoot the rocket at him. But it's the most convoluted aiming system that you've ever seen in your life, and you get one shot. And if you miss, game over. Start from the very beginning. Awful. Telling you, hunting down the coat of arms in Rygar. You show me your copy. It's a classic. Yeah, I've got Rygar. I'm down to play that too. Like, I'm down to there's. I wish that YouTube would allow more than 4 options in a poll. You know, I wish I could put like 10 options. But I don't know. I'll figure it out. When I go to the wedding, I'm definitely gonna be live streaming that night because the wedding starts at 4, which means that the drinking probably starts at like 2, and by the time it's like 9 or 10 p.m., everybody's gonna be shit-faced. And I have a room at the resort that we're staying at. So I'm gonna have my own place. So I'm just gonna resign to my room then, and I'm gonna bring my portable. Damn it! I'm gonna bring my portable Famicom. So we'll be doing a Famicom stream there. I'll probably be playing Splatterhouse. And maybe one of the alternate games. I'm not too sure. Definitely Splatterhouse though. There was like a chibi version of Splatterhouse on the Famicom. Didn't come out in North America because it is, even though it's cartoony, it is pretty violent. Like you're still a guy walking around in a Jason mask with chopping up people. So I get it. Oh god, this guy's taking a dump back here. This guy's taking a dump back here. That's not good. Oh god. Oh, he has to go back to pooping. He's gotta go back to pooping. Telling you guys, hunting down, Famicom had a Friday the 13th game. I don't know if the Friday the 13th game came out on the Famicom. I hope it did, but during my entire, I know what game you're talking about. I actually enjoyed it. I find that when you know how that game works, like, a lot of NES games are very, like, they're terrible games unless you have, like, the instruction manual, like, right beside you. But I kind of liked the original one. I kind of liked it. Oh god. Bro, you have an actual Famicom. Yeah. I wouldn't mind getting into an NES. There are a few games that I wouldn't mind. Plus, bringing an NES with me to Japan. Anything North American in Japan is really expensive. So I could get a really good trading value for it. Like, I wouldn't doubt if the Switch releases at $399, or the Switch 2, if it releases at $399, I should be able to dang it. Oh, I would be able to trade an NES for a Switch 2, no problem. I still love Jews? Oh, I still love Jaws. So confused. It's a random thing to say. I like Jaws. Yeah, I like Jaws. That was the game where you had to go from like port to port to cash in like your shells and level up your power, right? I liked that game. I liked Top Gun. That did come out. That did come out in actually 3 Top Gun games came out in Japan. Oh God, my health. Yeah, a game that got a lot of.
Surely it won't launch at $3.99 spec-wise. It doesn't even compare to...
You think it'll be less or more? You think less or more? I'm hoping that it's $3.99. Because then in Canada it would probably be like $4.99, which is like $500, you know. So I'm okay with that. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh, for fuck's sake.
You'd imagine less?
We're getting a Switch 2 regardless of price. I hope it's not crazy. But in Japan, who knows? Hey, NJ Cummings! So nice that you're here. So nice that we were here. That you're here, man. That's. Wait a minute. Oh my gosh, you guys! I always thought that these were just sticks. I always thought that these were like just like pieces of wood and stuff. These are hands? I didn't know that. I didn't know that these are. That's creepy, man. Oh God, no! It'll kill me. There we go. Yeah, I'm excited for the new Switch. I'm gonna get it though when I go to Japan. I'm not gonna get it in 2025. I'll get it in. I would much rather have the adventure and the fun of finding it like in Japan. Plus, it'll be a lot easier to find in Japan, and I won't need to deal with scalpers. Because while there's like Nintendo, you know how Nintendo famously doesn't have enough products for the United States? There's always shortages and stuff. Well, those shortages aren't in Japan. They go to Japan first. You know, so it'll be pretty damn easy to get a Switch in Japan. There's 180 million people there. They've got a much larger stock. Okay. So we gotta go back up to the top there. What a shame. God, I'm still hungry. I don't know why I'm so hungry today. Maybe it's because I had a good workout. I'm not too sure. You know what? I gotta get another one of those mystery cans. I'll be right back, guys. And by the way, thank you so much for watching with me tonight. Really means a lot to me. Guys, I'll be right back.
Game Boy Advance.
ヒノビーがついに上陸ファンタジックアクションゲームヒノビーの大冒険 by Haddison.
He gets stung. He gets squashed. He gets bitten. That's if he's not being frozen or set on fire, of course. I tell you, playing the bad guy isn't easy. Wario Land 4 on Game Boy Advance.
This is the new Frogger home video game. Ribbit, it's just like the arcade game. You have to hop Frogger past these cars and trucks. Ha, missed, and back home to his lily pad. The new Frogger home video game. Bring it back to your pad.
Also from Parker, Star Wars. You saw Luke Skywalker battle the Imperial Walkers. Now bring the battle home. Play The Empire Strikes Back, where the challenge never ends. The Empire Strikes Back.
Ribbit.
And Frogger video games. Only from Parker.
I'll blow this town to smithereens! Time bombs! Try to get up there in time, Spider-Man!
Watch me cut my web, Goblin.
Watch yourself fall, Silk Slinger!
Gotta stop the bombs in time.
If I don't get you, webhead, my diagnosis will!
Holy Hannah!
And you're running out of fluid!
Is this more action than even Spider-Man can handle?
Spider-Man, a video game from Parker Brothers, the ones to beat.
Welcome to the third place.
There's never been a game like Sega Saturn's Knights. Never been a game that's allowed you to fly, fluid and free, in real-time 3D. Never, not anywhere. But especially not on that other system. Simply because, with only one processor, it doesn't have the power to do it. Fly, plaything, fly. You're not ready.
Sega!
Sega time! Sega The House of the Dead.
大人気のぴょんぴょんキャラがたくさん登場。ぴょんぴょん RPG の決定版。ちっちゃいアルルの大きな冒険。スーパーファミコン版魔導物語花丸大幼稚園児いきます。
ティム
He's the epitome of evil. And he's on the prowl in the third dimension. It's Wario. The diabolical one has gone 3D, where evil runs deep and danger comes out of nowhere in the most incredible adventure ever seen on Virtual Boy. It's Wario Land, a 3D game for a 3D world.
Wait till they get a load of me!
スーパーマリオブラザーズ2はさすがディスクで面白い。
下手くそ
Let me tell you what bugs me about human endeavour. I've never been the human in question. Have you? Mankind went to the moon. I don't even know where Grimsby is. Forget progress by proxy. Land on your own moon. It's no longer about what they can achieve out there in your behalf, but what we can experience up here in our own time. It's called mental wealth.
Okay, here we are. I'm back. Sorry about that. Red Show. Probably start Star Wars gameplay with. Wait, hold on. The Empire. Yeah, I might not wanna.
Okay.
So, my friends.
My friends. I'm having a nice night. I'm having a nice night with you guys. It's snowing really heavily, and the child inside of me wants to go outside in my snow pants and just kind of, you know, just kind of do snow things. I don't know. If I am gonna stream pretty damn late tonight, at some point I'm gonna have to go get some fresh air because I've already been streaming now since what? What time did I start streaming at? Like 8, maybe? 8-ish? I'm not too sure. But makes no angels. Well, I just need to do something different, just for like go sledding. No, I'll be gone for like 15 minutes.
You know, I just need to like maybe just walk around the block or something.
Yeah, I'm not anxious. I'm restless. Okay, we're back here. We're back here. Here we go. There we go. Oh god. Okay, so we don't... Oh, you know what? You're supposed to do this... You're supposed to do this once you've, gotten the Eye of Truth. You're supposed to do this when you have the Eye of Truth. So, the only way we can do it is by putting bombs down in front of us. Oh, shit. I think I can do this. Damn it! Okay, we gotta find the Eye of Truth first.
Gotta find the Eye of Truth for him. What time is it there?
Right now, it's, 20 after 1. 20 after 1. I'm in Eastern Standard Time. I'm in New York time. New York. We call it Toronto time. You would call it New York time. Same thing. Okay. Oh no, we only have that much milk. That sucks. That sucks. You know what I just realized? I haven't been using my light for like weeks. I haven't been using the light. Give me a second. There we go. I like that. I like that lighting better. I like that lighting better. Okay. Rock on. Rock on. Okay, so we gotta find the... Oh shit. Where's the thing? Do we have to go down here? Okay, so we're gonna have to lower that. You know what I'm definitely not looking forward to When my investments come out, I promised myself that I would get some health stuff fixed. So I'm gonna have to get like a bunch of dental work done in like April, May-ish. And I'm not looking forward to it at all. Oh, bomb shoes are awesome. Yeah, bro, when you get to Japan, I think I'll wire you some money if you still don't mind shipping me an original Pikachu card for my son. Oh, buddy, it's not a problem at all. It's not a problem at all. And you know what, buddy? You're talking about like just a base set original 1996 Pikachu. It won't cost you that much. It won't cost you that much because it's not like it was a rare. It's not like it was a rare. It's not like it was a holo. I wouldn't doubt if I could pick one. Well, maybe because it's Pikachu, maybe a little bit more, but I can't imagine any more than like maybe 20 Canadian dollars. I very much doubt it. But what I'll do, Pokemon cards aren't very expensive down there. Like for example, a pack of Pokemon cards here in Canada is $5, and a pack of Pokemon cards in Japan is 200 yen, which is like $2, and then with the difference it's like $1.50. So it's really cheap. And what they have too is they have these do I have one on display? I can very, very easily, if you were to say, send me like $30, I could very easily put your son together a really nice collection of stuff. They have like these little binders, right? Where's my little binder? So, with my cards that don't go in my main collection, I have them in like this little binder, and I could get a binder, a small binder like this, and fill it with Pikachu cards for probably not that much. Deem worthy of my own collection? Oh yeah, absolutely. Well, you know what, buddy? To be honest with you, if that's something. Oh, you want it you want the Japanese version? Yeah. Yeah. Won't be a problem. Won't be a problem. I actually, to be honest with you, have I have a couple Pikachu cards that are really nice holos and stuff like that. I could send those to you whenever. You know, that's really not a big deal. I have I'm fairly certain that I have doubles of them. I collect. Damn it! Why did I do that? I knew I was gonna fall through it. I collect for a hobby. You know, I'm really not like an investor Pokemon guy. I collect as a hobby, and that means that I open a lot of booster packs. So I've got lots of doubles and stuff. Let me. Are you in Canada or are you in the States? Because if you're in Canada, all I need is to get a stamp. You know, I could throw it in an envelope, not a big deal. And plus, I'd be more than happy to do that. I'd be more than happy to do that. If it's going to make somebody happy, then hell yeah, I'm down for it. But getting the original Pikachu, that is a cool card to have. You know, that is a historic card to have, you know. It's not a very valuable card, but it is a very historic card. Because in the original Pikachu card, he's fat. He's like a big chubby little... He's like a chubby little hamster. Yeah, don't worry about it. The thing is, I love bringing stuff back from my trips. I really appreciate you guys. So, damn it! I really appreciate you guys. So it gives me a lot of happiness that when I'm in like Japan, I've sent several like care packages out and stuff like that. I really genuinely enjoy doing it because it's a way for me to connect more with my audience, and I think that it's a lot of fun. I genuinely enjoy it. So yeah. Yeah, I want to start getting him two types. One that he can actually play with, and another he can put up on a protection for his collection. Yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely. Yeah. What's really cool, in Japan they have these starter decks, and here in Canada they have them too in Canada or North America, but they're way overpriced and they come with just too much stuff. In Japan you could just buy like pre-made decks that are just ready for play kind of thing, and you can buy them for like $4, you know, for an entire deck. And what I did was I bought 10 of them because there was like 10 different ones, and then now I have 10 different decks that me and my friends can just randomly pick one out. You know, we don't even need to look through the cards in it. They're already pre-made, and there you go. They do sell them here in North America, but they sell them with like sleeve protectors and like a pin and like a coin that you'll never use, like all this stuff. Whereas in Japan, they just give you the cards. But yeah, I would be more than happy to do that. Usually what I do is for members, I will, oh geez. For members of the channel, they'll all get a small gift box, and then for specific people that I, grow a bond with, like yourself, like Wolfie, like people like that, they'll get something too. They'll get something too. Because the thing is, if you guys are going to help with, and I'm not talking about you guys specifically, like you and Wolfie. I'm talking about my audience in general. If you guys are gonna donate to the stream over like the next entire year, so I can do this kind of stuff, it's literally the least I can do to say, hey, I really appreciate it. Here's a little gift. Here's a little gift. Lots of fun. Okay, so now we should be able to get on the other side. The water should be down. Oh shoot. I'll trust your judgment. Yeah, I just want to play with, put up for his collection. Do you personally know much about collecting Pokemon cards? Like, do you know what to look for if you're gonna buy like booster packs and stuff? Do you know what you're gonna look for and stuff? Oh no, I have a fairy though, right? Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Okay. Another thing too is that's a great way to bond with your kid, man. That's a great way to bond. No, buddy, I sure don't. That's his mother's department. That and Digimon. Oh, true. True. Well, you know what? I used to play Magic the Gathering competitively, and there were so many, like, father-son teams, and stuff. If you learned how to play, the Pokemon game, I'm sure that you and your son would have hours and hours and hours of fun being able to play together. And it's super easy to learn. You can download the Pokemon trading card game on your phone. It gives you a bunch of decks to play with for free. I think that would be an absolutely amazing way to bond with them, you know. Because what's great about it is you can leave a couple decks in your glove box. You know what I mean? You can leave a couple decks like just wherever. And if you have a little bit of time and you say to your son, "Hey, you want a Pokemon battle? We're waiting at the airport. You want a Pokemon battle?" You know, you're gonna be the coolest damn dad in the world. You know. I would envy that big time. But yeah, what I'll do, have you added me on Instagram at all? What I'll do for you is I'll just send you a little some stuff to look out for. Like, for example, today I pulled this bad boy. And I know that you might not know what it is, but it's a full art card, and it's very beautiful. But yeah, I'll send you some info. I always love to help people with that kind of stuff. You played Magic professionally? What happened? Yeah, I played Magic professionally for about 2 years. I was a part of a team that was we went to what were they called? We went to tournaments and stuff like that. Do I still have my decks? No, I sold them all. When I got out of rehab, my dad, before I went to rehab, my dad said he was kicking me out of the place that I was living in. And then when I went through rehab, I thought he'd give me a break, but he didn't. He still kicked me out. So I had to sell everything that I had because I was literally starting over from nothing. So unfortunately, I sold it all. Plus, I didn't have anybody to play it with anymore. And I just didn't have use for it. I had a lot of like really high value cards because I did play like professionally for a while. Now when I say professionally, you got to remember there's tons of people that play professionally, but it's not like I was we never won a tournament or anything like that. I think the best that happened is one of our guys in the team got in the top 8 of the Toronto Masters or whatever it was called. But that was about it. Curious if you don't mind me asking how much did I get? I think with all of my decks, I think I got about like $1,200. Around $1,200. Yeah, I think it was just over $1,000. I was asking 15, and they weaseled me down. But that's okay. I needed the money, and I didn't really need the cards. Okay. Nice. Yeah, it wasn't bad. Wasn't bad. I had some like original vintage stuff. Like I started playing Magic originally, like back in I think the set that was out at the time was Urza Saga or Urza's Legacy, whatever the first Urza set was. But I played at the point where, you know when a set goes like kind of out of date and the value of it goes way down. So that was Ice Age for me. So when I was young, my dad bought me an entire box of Ice Age, but it had rotated out of Standard at the time. But we didn't know what Standard was and all of that. Yeah. But I started playing all the way back then, but then I stopped for a while because I got into Pokemon. I was into Magic before I was into Pokemon. And then I got into Pokemon, and then I kind of stopped playing cards altogether when I was like a rebellious teenager and stuff like that. And then I only got back into collecting Pokemon cards when I was living in, the last time I was living in Japan. There was this set that came out recently. It was called Pokemon 151, and it only had Pokemon from the original series in it. And I bought a couple packs of that, and I had a lot of fun doing it. And I was like, you know what? I don't have any hobbies.
I had a similar situation, Kai. I had to sell my GameCube with my Japanese copies. Oh, that sucks, man. Along with Pokemon XD, and now Pokemon XD is stupid expensive.
Yeah, it sucks. It sucks. Yeah, and, so yeah, I realized that I don't really have a hobby, because now that I'm a YouTube partner, and I'm trying really hard to get my YouTube channel out there, and I'm trying to do more things, it's, fuck's sake with my memory.
An actual replay disc to remove.
Oh, that's very cool, man. That's very cool. Sorry, my memory is really bad. Saying something about being a YouTuber. Oh, I don't have any hobbies. I realized I don't have any hobbies. My hobby was originally making YouTube videos, but then when I became a YouTube partner, I started realizing the potential of, hey, maybe if I try really hard at this for a little while and just give it my best shot, maybe I can do something with it. Damn it. It went from a hobby into, like, a job, you know? And then, so I realized I don't have any hobbies that I can just do on my own and not worry about, oh, is this card super valuable, or I can just enjoy it. So that's how I got back into Pokemon. And I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna enjoy this, you know?
So with my collection,
I said, I'm just going to collect rare holographic cards. Doesn't matter if it's a 10-cent rare holographic card or a $100 card. Doesn't matter to me. I'm collecting rare holographic cards. That's it. And my binder is coming along. Very nice. Very nice.
I have the action replay disc to remove the region lock.
Yeah, that is very cool, man.
Mine used to be, once I got off those damn meds the doctor had me on, I went back to normal. That's great. Mentally and physical. Some medications
are evil, man. I agree. I agree. There's a lot of bad stuff out there. There's a lot of bad stuff out there. Hell yeah. How did I not pick up this? How did I not open this? How did I not open this? Oh, spawns. Thanks for sticking with me so late, you guys. I really appreciate it. I hope you're having a nice time. I'm having a nice time. Alright, we need the, what do we use the Eye of Truth for as an adult? What do we use it for as an adult? Oh, in the Shadow Temple we use it. That's what we do. Okay, so we know that that's there.
Why did you go back to playing Kid Link?
Oh, because with the time, with being able to go back in time and forward, the songs that you learn stay there. So I learned a song, when I was an adult that, that I had to go back to play it while I was a child to open up this section of the game. So this is just kind of like the next section of the game. You have to go back in time in order to get the Eye of Truth that you need for the next dungeon. That's about it, really. You really only need to get the Eye of Truth. The boss that we faced a moment ago, with all the hands, that was the boss of the level. So I'm kind of curious as to what's over here. Maybe I'm not too sure, because we've technically beaten this. We can leave now, but I'm curious as to why this room exists. Oh, you know what? It's probably for a Skulltula. That's probably what it's for. That's probably what it's for. Oh, no! Yeah, SC. Where are you in the States or are you in Canada? Or are you in Europe? Because I'll have to take a look for it. Add me on Instagram. And we can, and I can send you some info. Okay, so it was a Skulltula. Okay, so we are doing pretty well. I think this will be our 26th one. This will be our 26th one, I'm pretty sure. Okay. So, what is this? Oh, 27! Awesome!
We only need 3 more.
We only got 3 more. That, fuck's sake. Oh god, my health. Oh, I don't have any more. Oh, there I go. Alright, 3rd game over. You know what, though? That's actually kind of beneficial because it brings us to I believe it brings us to the entrance of the temple. Yep, perfect. And that's where we needed to go anyway, so that kind of worked out. Okay. Okay, 3 deaths so far, 3 game overs. That's actually not bad for it as far as we've gotten. That's not that bad at all. Poor Link. Poor guy. Poor guy. Okay, can I accomplish anything else as a kid? Can I accomplish anything else as a kid? I know there's heart pieces I can get, but we're not doing heart pieces. What can we do? I don't think there's anything really I need to do as Young Link. Unless you guys can think of something. I really don't think that there's... Oh my. Okay, you know what? Let's do the trading quest. Let's do, or try to do the trading quest at least. Okay. Okay, I can't remember hardly anything. I've played it since launch. Oh, really? This is good stuff. Great game. Great game. Oh, I know. I know. You go to the sand. Wait a minute. Can we go to... How does young Link get to the sand area? Oh, it's because... Okay, no, never mind. It's because you have the... When you get the song, you can fly there.
Okay, so that makes sense.
You know what else we could do? I know... Who was it? Cummings, was it you who referenced the dancing bobs? Is that what you called them? Somebody had a memory of the woods, the craftsmen that are running around. The running bobs, I think somebody called it. We can go and free them. Yeah, Adult Link goes to the desert, and then when you get to the temple and you learn the song that transports you right to the temple and skips you over the desert, then you can turn into young Link, go over to the desert and do the young Link stuff. Okay, so oh, you know what? Do you need the hover boots? I don't know if you do. I don't know if you do. What do you need in order to do the Shadow Temple? Can I do the Shadow Temple before I do the Water Temple? Can I do the Shadow Temple before I do the Water Temple? The upgrade that you get in the Water Temple is the long shot. I'm just forgetting how to get to the... I'm just forgetting how to get to the Shadow Temple. Or is now that I finished the well, will I go into the town next time and that cutscene will play?
I'm not too sure. Nintendo needs its own theme park?
Well, buddy, I actually went to Super Nintendo World. I didn't know if you know this, but Nintendo does have its own theme park. Like they remade like Mario Land. It's ridiculous. There's swamps everywhere, and there's you literally go to Peach's castle, and there's a Mario Kart ride.
Here, let me show you this. Okay. Okay. Why isn't this... videos... Oh, come on. Okay, it is... Where is it? It's gotta be here somewhere. Why is it that every time I try and show somebody something, I fail? Oh. Here it is. Here it is. Oy vey. There you go.
Yeah. There's one in Japan, and there's one in California? California, or there's one in the States. Florida or California, wherever Universal Studios is. It's at Universal Studios. It's a big section of Universal Studios. This is not where I wanted to go. Does it live up to the hype? Well, check out the vlog and tell me what you think. It's fun. There's only 3 attractions though. Like
the big thing
about being there are like the photo opportunities that you can take, like being in the world and like seeing all of the animatronics and stuff like that. It's a very cool thing to experience. You know, it feels, you literally walk through, before you go into the area, you literally walk through a giant green pipe and come out the end, and it's like this epic place, you know. It's definitely worth it. Yeah, I'd say it's worth it. But there's only 3 actual rides, and there's only 3 actual rides, and only one of them is an adult ride. The other 2 are kids rides. But it is still pretty cool. It's definitely unique. In that vlog, it's near the like, probably like a 2/3 of the way through. It's more near the end. But you can see the lines were crazy long. Like the line for the Mario Kart was 90 minutes. So an hour and a half. That was rough. That was rough. Okay. Okay. Okay, so this would be a lot easier if we had more bows. Oh god, I'm not carrying the right sword. Damn, that's a long wait. That was actually the shortest wait of the day. There was this one ride that I really wanted to ride, and we're looking everywhere for the fucking line to get into this ride, and we finally got to the front of the line. Not the front of the line, but like where we could figure out where the line was beginning. And the wait time on that ride was 180 minutes, which is what, 3 hours? And there's still people like standing in line for it. I'm not gonna do this yet because I know that one of our viewers, I know that this is one of our viewers' favorite part of the game, doing that fortress there. So I'm gonna wait until he comes back.
Well, my friend, I have got to go get some sleep. Got to wake up early, get back on the job hunt. Wish me luck. I'm running out of time.
Hey, we all support you, man. We all support you. Remember, add me up on Instagram if you have it. Other than that, you know what? I think I'm gonna get going too. I've been on for a long time. I could definitely use some rest as well. I've been on for a while. So I think I'm gonna get going as well. Tonight's been a lot of fun. Thank you so much for being there, for me to be able to talk to you guys. It really means a lot to me. We made some great progress tonight. And tomorrow we will continue on. Guys, thank you so much. It really means a lot.